socks hiding there.
Oh yeah, I forgot I was gonna put those on. Welcome in, welcome in. Started late once again. Let's see. Oh, I should probably add the Discord and stuff. Happy Easter, B-Rob. How are you? First, got it. We may love your heart die. Somebody, I just need somebody. Afternoon, no breaks. How are you? Happy Easter. You having a good day? Look in your eyes, just like a movie. Let your heart die, don't let your heart die, don't let your heart die. All good there, good. I'm good, just kind of putting together my stuff, trying to organize so that if I go to San Diego and stop at some beach towns on the way there, that I've got everything I need from my storage unit. Happy Easter, AGK. How are you? Things are good, yeah. Don't let your heart die. Don't let your heart die. I was thinking about going to Santa Barbara first and going out to the mountains like I did last time. But I think go south first this time. Probably better.
Whatever will be, will be. Don't care what anyone else thinks.
How far is it? San Diego is like, I don't know, like 100+ miles. But I want to stop at random places on the way there. So I just want to like stop in beach towns and hang out. Be cool to pick up a skateboard somewhere.
Believe in yourself and create your own destiny. Don't fear failure.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I could look it up right now. Let me see. $134 miles. But I'll be able to stop in like Long Beach, Huntington Beach, Newport Beach, Laguna Beach, San Clemente, Oceanside, Encinitas, Del Mar, all the way down to San Diego. I don't know if I'll go tomorrow or when or what, but I'm definitely starting to feel the itch to move around, you know? Oh, you did? Nice. What's the trip gonna be? So in the back of, like, I talked to my mom today, you know, because it's like the holidays and whatnot. And, like, she's not even going to church for Easter and stuff. My mom's Buddhist, actually. And, she's like, when are you coming home? She always like randomly says it in the middle of a conversation. She's like, when are you coming home? When are you gonna come visit? And I moved 15 years ago across the country from my family, right? You know, so like enough time of them like giving me a lot of space and letting me live my most unique random life that I wanted to live while staying safe. Now they're at the point where they're just like, come home, come visit us, come visit us. Since my brother passed away recently, I think that has a lot to do with it, but it's interesting. Full length of England, south to north by push bike, 1,000 miles. Let's go. Yeah, my family lives 2,400 miles away. So if I do that road trip, it's gonna be like 5,000 plus miles round trip. So that's one that I've got in the back of my mind. If my van wasn't fucking leaking, which it is, I would have probably already done it this winter because I just have been wanting to do something fun, but the weather, the coolant leak kind of slowed me down. Yeah, dude, I replaced the water pump twice. So I want to like go on a road trip and just forget about it for a second. Granted, where I bought the water pump is in San Diego, so I plan on visiting the shop and trying to talk to them about it, because maybe they should just give me a new water pump, and maybe I should buy like a new hard pipe that goes to the water pump and see if like somehow I can get it all fixed up. But either way, yeah, I'm still kind of leaking, just dripping, slow drip, but it is so fucking annoying, dude. It's I'm not as pissed about it as I was. I'm a little bit more like coping with it, you know. But yeah, dude, I took like 2 separate days, entire days, where I took it apart by myself again and put it all back together again. And yeah, it's fucking crazy, man. I feel like I think I'm doing everything right. You know how like everything needs to be by the book, and then once the book doesn't work, they're like, all right, now you can fuck around and find out. So I'm finally at the point where everybody gave me by the book advice and like don't fuck around outside the book. And now that I've updated all these mechanics and people on these forums and stuff that are obsessed with these cars and vans, that they are like, all right, thank you for doing every single step by the book. And it sucks that that's not working, but now I can suggest things that aren't so much by the book that they wouldn't want you to do if your engine was fine. And so I'm at that stage now. Could be a little dip on the timing chain mating face on the block of the engine. It could be a crack. All I know is that like I never overheated or anything, but I do understand that like there's a lot of torque that goes on the engine, and there's a torque converter that goes through your transmission into your engine, and that there's like a lot of shaking, you know, and when you start it, it like jolts it on, and when you start it off, it's like it stops abruptly, you know. So there's just a lot of chance for things to wiggle and things to happen, and you know, who knows, like the whole engine block could be like leaning a bit, or it could be the hard pipe, I don't know, but yeah, either way, it's all good. Feeling the blissness. Exactly. How you doing, Piscons? Piscons. I was gonna skip streaming today, honestly, but I figured I might as well come and hang out and check in with everybody. It's the last day of the month. It's Easter. Yeah, it's nice to keep in touch. Are these clean? They are. Like, I gotta change my oil and stuff too. I would like to do that soon. I could do that like on stream, I guess. What's up, Caroline? I'm sure you'll get it sorted, hopefully. Seems like something I should, but like, it's crazy that I haven't yet. But yeah, I feel you. I think, and thank you, I appreciate that. I feel the same way. I feel like I should have been able to figure it out by now, but it'll get figured out eventually. Luckily, I didn't pay a mechanic like thousands of dollars to do it, and then him be like, oh, it's still leaking. Like, that would suck. So, there are positives to doing it on your own. I think that if anybody replaced it, it would have leaked afterwards. I don't think it was my wrongdoing or anything like that. Okay, let's just make this bed super simple. Are you looking forward to your trip? When are you going on that trip? Yeah, I'll turn on TTS. Not much, just eating a quesadilla. Nice. Ugh, can't wait until I don't need a fucking weighted blanket anymore.
Rainbow Raccoon 82 said I am eating a quesadilla.
I already responded to that and said, I already saw that. For some reason, I knew you were going to do a text-to-speech, even though I already saw it and responded to it.
NR said we will be starting mid-May. Yes, looking forward to it. Thanks.
Nice, that's cool.
Rainbow Raccoon 82 said, oh, I didn't hear anything you said in response.
I think you were doing it as I was responding to it, probably. I responded just a little too late. It's better to not miss one than to hear it twice.
Skinbag said, how's the day finding you?
Or it's better to not miss one than miss one, is what I meant. Skinbag, how's the day finding you? It's finding me pretty good, I think. I'm pretty good. I'm a little mixed up, but you know, story of my life. How about yourself? Happy Easter to everybody who celebrates anything like that. Pagan holidays.
Handbag said always a little mixed up.
Yep. I'm just a mixed bag of nuts, baby.
No breaks NBR said, can you bounce a coin off that bed?
Yeah, after all the blankets are on there, actually, pretty much. Some days I do it really, really, really tight, and I tuck everything in really good. And some days I just kind of go do whatever. All right, back in business. Trying to organize everything I've got today. Oh, I forgot that we're on like pointed towards the ground. Zoom in. There we go. Yeah, all these beach towns I want to go stop into. I don't really know what I'd be looking for there or what I want to see. I've been to them and I've worked at them a lot, doing jobs, working for the art industry. But I don't have any real plans. I'll just like see what happens. I should probably go, okay, so I've been thinking like maybe I should go to my storage unit and grab my circular saw and then eventually buy a new drill and driver, because I know I'm gonna get like this sudden burst of inspiration to work on the van. Granted, I think I should probably put solar and put a max fan in there before I do the ceiling. Maybe I don't need the saw yet. Yeah, I feel like I'm running in circles around where to start on all my projects now that the van engine has been all tricky. And I dumped like $1,500 into trying to figure all that out. I could have bought solar, a max fan, tools. Maybe not batteries, but I could have bought so much stuff. But such is life. Such is life.
Rainbow Raccoon 82 said, make a list of things you need to do.
Yeah, I already did that for this one. Now I gotta just do it. But yeah, lists are good. Maybe I could replace the cabin filter right now. What are you guys up to today? A holiday stuff going on? I used to live in San Diego, so it'd be kind of fun to see like if all my resources are still applicable, like stores, etc., etc. All right, arugula, jalapenos, a little bit of nutritional yeast to make it thicker. Some nuts, raisins. dressing. Bam. Maybe I'll get lucky and meet some other sprinter people in San Diego. All filled up. Last jar of nugs to my name. Gonna go hunting down farmers and growers with good deals after this. Where to
Sound
plug
alert
at?
said Rainbow Raccoon 82 played Hello Darkness for 100 bits.
I've come to talk with you again. That one's so short. Thank you so much for the 100 bits, Caroline. The longest one is that Rocky quote one. Pretty good too. When you played that the other day, I like had it on full blast in public. Today's last day of the month, guys. You think we're gonna hit 70 subs? You think there's 9 people out there with Amazon Prime who haven't used it yet? Maybe.
Sound alert said Rainbow
Take him
Raccoon
to
82 played
Detroit.
Take Him to Detroit for 100 bits.
No, not Detroit. No.
Nobody has ever played that one before. I was wondering, like, if anybody ever would. I forgot to even put it on there. Oh my god, that's so good. Could you guys hear it? He goes, take him to Detroit. And he's like, no, no, oh my god, no. That's where I'm from. In case you guys are wondering, I'm from that place. I'm from Detroit.
Rainbow Raccoon 82 said I did it to show your reaction.
Thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you for the 100 bits too. Means a lot. I'll add some better ones. I'll add some new ones. Like on the Sound Alerts website, you don't even have to be like, you don't have to have an account, I don't think, to look up the sounds. If you ever want to suggest one that goes on there, I'll definitely consider it. Sorry guys, I'm eating. When you grow up, your heart dies. I love this song. So Far From Home, Siamese Youth. Look it up. This song hits, especially if you're a traveler. Definitely look it up if you're an adventurer and you stray far away from home. I'm just gonna blast it for a few. apple. A little peanut butter. I ended up dipping it in the container like I said I wouldn't do yesterday. So far from home. When I left my birth state and moved to California, I didn't think I was going to stay there forever. I didn't even research California. Like, nobody was like, oh, California is so cool. And I was like, ooh, I want to go. In 2009, I just booked a flight really randomly to meet somebody. And I didn't think that I would be here forever. I didn't think this would be like my new place.
JC216 said,
Hi, JC.
Happy Sunday.
How you doing? Good to see you. Happy Sunday. How are you? What's this nosy motherfucker doing?
JC216 said exhausted from home toxicity.
What's my guy trying to look at here? You looking at me? Just look, right? Just walk. Come over here. Say hi. Exhausted from home toxicity? What do you mean? Can you elaborate? You guys, I am simulcasting on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. If you're not subscribed to my YouTube channel, you know, feel free. I have tons of videos. And I'm trying to get repartnered. We're at 1,400 hours in 365 days, so we're getting closer.
Said mom's friend is always over and he's just always in my business. For example, recently I got headphones because of my ADD and anxiety, and he was asking who paid for it, where is it from, and why do I have them, and I ignored it and he didn't respect my boundaries.
How old are you, JC?
JC216 said, and it was my birthday recently, and so basically they were trying to help me celebrate my birthday and tell me why my mom comes back to the house and says, oh, he was wondering where you were, and I'm like, shut up, I don't care.
How old are you again? I feel like when you get older, you're not going to deal with this shit anymore. And you're going to be so relieved. I left the nest at like 20 years old. And I'm 36 now.
JC216 said just turned 18.
Well, you know, I think people with ADHD and ADD, like, I have the most chronic ADHD I've ever actually seen in somebody, honestly. And I'm so glad you guys love me anyways. But yeah, once in a while, somebody...
JC216 said just curious, why do you have text this week on?
Oh, because I was walking around the van cleaning, so I didn't have my eye on the chat. Excuse me. I just made my bed and stuff, so I needed to keep track of what I'm doing. I will overcome. I'm just gonna start sleeping with my guitar right here next to me at night. Man, my fingertips hurt from playing guitar yesterday. Wow. How long have you had the van again? Since last year. Today is my unofficial 6-month day, but I'm going to celebrate that tomorrow. So tomorrow's 6 months in the van. And technically, I actually moved out the day before the 1st of the month on October. So I left the 31st or whatever of September last year. So technically, today is officially 6 months in the van. No outlets, no private bathroom, no real kitchen, no power outlets. Just diesel gas, a big engine, and a bunch of fucking metal. And the intention to make the best of it. I feel like this van would last forever if I only drove it like little bits all the time. Like if I stayed in LA and just lived like a local. Maybe as like summer comes, I can show you guys like every single nook and cranny of Los Angeles. Like we could go to Beverly Hills, we could go to Hollywood, we could go to the Canyon neighborhoods, or like, I don't know, just kind of thinking out loud. Why not marry it if you want to sleep with it? Well, I'm not that religious, so. No need. Ah, keep ripping this container. Look. Oil filter, fuel filter. Here's the old tools. Here's the old idler pulleys, some of the old hoses. Tensioning device. I'll turn text-to-speech on again because I can't hear shit.
Tie-dye peacock Jasmine said, hey Danny.
Hey Jasmine, how have you been? I haven't seen you in a while. Damn, I
Tie-dye
used to.
peacock Jasmine said, hey alright, trying to shake off a funk.
Trying to shake off a funk? Oh, you're not feeling good? Oh, I'm so sorry. I hope you feel better fast, okay? Missed ya.
Tie-dye peacock Jasmine said, mentally lol.
Oh yeah, me too. Physically and mentally, honestly, to be completely honest.
Tie-dye peacock Jasmine said, missed you.
Yeah. What is the mental funk related to, if you don't mind me asking?
Tie-dye peacock. Jasmine said just other people's energy bringing me down. I think not really sure.
Like in what ways? Like where? In your real life or on like the internet or?
White creamy hog blue said unfortunately I don't think my hog will ever be as big as my dad.
Fortunately, I don't think my hog will ever be as big.
Tie-dye peacock. Jasmine
As
said
my
I have a friend
dad's?
going through a breakup
Oh, that
staying
sucks.
with me and I am feeling his emotions a bit and I think I am picking up on an ex's energy too.
Well, I'll tell you what. It's really nice of you to help a friend. But one of the fucking most energetically bullshit things that you can do is be in close proximity with somebody who's like going through that. While one of the nicest things that you could do for them is be there, that is definitely a tough situation. Like I personally would not invite that into my space because I've been through way too much. Yeah, that's why I like talking to people online, you know? Because like then you don't have to have them in your bedroom. But yeah, I mean it's really nice of you, and it's like only like a really, really, really generous person would ever do that. Like I've helped people a lot like that, but I'm at the age where it's like I can't take on anyone else's shit but my own when it comes to like, I mean, obviously I don't have the space to do it, but no, that's disrespectful, but you know, if it was you, I guess that's fine to say, but Jasmine don't vibe like that. Hold on one sec. this is gonna be tougher than I thought. Okay, we're good. We're mounted up. Oh fuck, I forgot about all this shit. Oh god damn it. Alright, let's see if I can replace my cabin filter. Okay, that's good enough. Hi Cassie. It's been dating the same bird for 15 years. You need to haul your bowls out of storage. I have 44k channel points to put towards the sound bath. That's funny. Hey Tara, how are you? Welcome in. Everybody say hi to Tara. Awesome human being, awesome streamer.
Sarah's Hannah Green said there is sound bath coming. How? When? Hash point. _Bello Sarah said hello.
Hi, welcome in. How are you today? Happy holidays, everybody. Happy Easter and all that shit. Happy pagan holidays. Oh, this is gonna make it harder to pull my. Fuck. Okay. All I want is a camp style quesadilla right now in the next 30 seconds. Let's see how fast I can do it. I already ate a salad. Now I'm just kind of like got the side munchies. But yeah, I don't know when the sound bass will come. I really don't have space for it. But I have all the instruments, and mixers and mics.
Said Tara's Hannah Dreams tie-dye peacock jasmine. Tara's Hannah Dreams said Cassie Yasmin.
How's your day treating you, Tara? How's Cassie doing? How's your mom? How's Easter?
Jasmine said play in that nice patch of grass.
Bello Tera, how are you? Playing that nice patch of grass behind you? Yeah. Seems fun, except for there's shit all over the grass and a bunch of tweakers that walk around the park every day. But if I planned a nice one and invited people, maybe. But even then, I don't want people around here knowing my business that much. Rather do it somewhere that I don't stay all the time. You know what I mean? Chicken Wing King stopping by just to say hey. That's what's up. Hey, you ready for the cheese pull? Now that is a fucking cheese pull. How am I supposed to eat it and make the pull all at the same time? Woohoo! Regular cheese did not pull like that. Did you see that? I made that in 20 seconds. You too, Chicken Wing King. Appreciate you. Hopefully I see you around. Yo, raiding Jazz was so fun last night. And she was like kayaking in the ocean out in Australia. I was so hyped up and happy to have people in the stream and just do a test run out in the water. Amazing vibes. I hung out in this stream for like 2 hours.
Paris Canna Dream said he's good PTL.
Yeah, he's really good people.
Tie-dye Peacock Jasmine said hey Cassie.
Why is cheese and tortillas just the best? Mmm.
Cassie Yasmin said everything is good. We took a nice walk and we made an early dinner.
Oh, nice. I'm sure your mom's happy to spend time with you. I talked to my mom today. It was nice.
Cassie Yasmin said that is good. How is she doing?
Good.
Clive's Adventure said good evening from the
Hey, what's up, Clive? How are you? It's good to see you, man. How's it going? Welcome in. You guys, everybody say hi to Clive.
Cassie Yasmin said Clive's Adventure. Hey, how are you? Clive's Adventure said are all good here. Been welding a Jaguar X today.
Wait, where'd this drop of water come from? What the fuck is that? How did that get there? Huh.
Clive's Adventure said hey Cassie Yasmin.
Weird. Been welding a Jaguar X-Type today? Shit, that's what's up. Is it coming along? I need you in my life, Clive. I need somebody to weld me a really affordable roof rack for this Sprinter.
Tie-dye Peacock Jasmine said did you get your van fixed?
No, I worked on it twice by myself and replaced the water pump, and it's still leaking. So,
Clive's Adventure said 2009.
unfortunately, it's going to be a long-term thing. 2009 model and it's rotten? Oh, really?
Tie-dye Peacock Jasmine said oh no.
Yeah, I've had a pretty hard last couple weeks just coping with all that and dealing with the fact that it didn't work the way I planned it, and I spent months researching and thousands on all the parts and tools and time and effort, and yeah, you know, just part of learning mechanics is being defeated and feeling like you're a piece of shit until you realize you did everything as best you could.
My golf is 1988 and bit of bad law.
Oh, damn. Shit. That's crazy. That just shows you that their car is rotten, like you said. Damn. Excuse me. So what part are you welding on?
No brakes NDR said it's the UK weather.
Oh, okay, yeah.
The sills.
I see. Well, yeah, that makes sense.
Tie-dye Peacock Jasmine said I'm sorry, I hope you can get it fixed.
Yeah, it's all on me. It's all on me, so hopefully I can fix it. If not, I'm gonna cry like a little bitch and buy a different vehicle.
Tie-dye Peacock Jasmine
Just
said
kidding.
weather is looking nice.
Yeah, the weather's
Adventure
great
said
today.
UK weather is very wet and humid.
Right, it's like owning a car in an island like Hawaii or some shit, where all of a sudden you have it for like 2 years and all the bolts and shit that weren't made from rust protected metals are like starting to disappear. You're like, whoa, just bought this damn thing. You guys ever worked on a Sprinter? like a T1N, like a 2006, like mine.
Tie-dye peacock Jasmine said we are about to get another 2 featuring of snow this week in Maine and we just got 2 last weekend. No breaks NBR said as the door falls off.
Exactly. I saw this video of a guy. He's like, "Here we go, guys. I got this whatever kind of truck. It's for sale. I'm selling it for $5.99. You know, she's old, but she's good." And then he like opens the door, and then like the whole truck like collapses on itself, like from the center. It's a pretty good video. I wish I would have saved it so I could send it or show it to you guys. He's like, "All right, guys, I got this truck. You know, she ain't pretty, but she's good. You know, she's cheap. Selling her for $5.99." And then he like opens the door, and then he like leans on it, and then the whole thing goes like goosh. And he's like, "All right, so $4.99." Right, exactly. It's like, wait. Funny video though.
Yasmin said I had a Barbie car when I was little. I used to tape it up all the time and glue it while I would have let go of that thing. Listener 1234 what happened to my channel point out.
Harsh Media, what's good? Welcome in. My name's Danny. We're just talking about engines and cars, and apparently toy cars too, even. Yeah, learning how to work on a Mercedes, a German turbo diesel engine it's not for the faint of heart, man. I get it, like if you're working on somebody else's shit, it doesn't like bother you as much when it doesn't go perfectly. But when it's your own vehicle, it just hits a certain type of way. You're like, God damn it.
Listener 1234 Happy Yasmin said yes lol. Five Adventure said no cycling for me tomorrow, no breaks NDR.
This guy's a little sus, but he doesn't seem like super tweaker. But definitely tweaking. Bless his soul.
No breaks NDR said are there band forums you can ask for info on potential blips.
Yeah, I've posted on like every good one that there is. So yeah, but I get a lot of responses too. So yeah, there is. You know, I did it in a way where I came to everybody with all my research and I said, hey, this is how much I know, and this is how much I've researched, and this is all my notes. Is there anything I'm missing? And people were like, oh man, your notes are so good. I'm really impressed, and yeah, I think you'll be okay. Just make sure you do this and this and this. Unfortunately, the only person local who will take a look at it is like a millionaire mechanic, you know? And I'm like a guy who lives in his van type shit. But I've been looking through those groups to see if somebody can help meet up with me and check it and maybe take it apart from me. Yeah, I reached out a little bit, but I've only been in the groups for like, I don't know, 5 or 6 months. So I've been trying to like ease into being like, I'm open to meeting with people from the group. And I have had a couple people say that like if in a certain amount of time that I could still meet up with these people if I was down, that I would. But yeah, nobody like right off the bat yet. Personally, I feel like if I did, so I kept up with the group, and then I even told the group, okay, I'm doing the job. And then I was like, okay, it's still fucking leaking. Everyone was like, no. And then they all gave me advice on how to work on it again, right? And then I tried it again, and then I came back and was like, all right, second time, still fucking leaking. Like, now people are giving me information that's more relevant if you're going outside the books. Like in the beginning, it was like, do everything by the books. Don't use a sealant. Don't use this. Don't do that. But once you've done everything by the book and it doesn't work, that's when people are like, all right, thank you for doing everything by the book. Now it's time for you to go a little off the book, outside the rules. And so I'm at that point, and I'm trying to take the most logically sound answers that I get and suggestions. I've had a dude in like Huntington Beach, which is like 30 minutes from me, say that in a couple weeks, if I'm down to meet up with him, that he'll have time to meet up with me. And personally, it'd just be sick to take it apart with somebody who's already taken one apart. Cheers. On God, van shit, it's so hard to get mechanics. 100% Dagemer. If you have an American van and you got American engine and American parts, you're pretty much golden. But your van's not gonna be as awesome as this. I mean, no offense, but like, it's just gonna be easier to work on. This one's more of a pain in the ass and a headache, but it's so much sicker. Like, oh, I love your gasoline 5-stroke engine. It's like, I like it. It's really easy to fix. But there's something special about a diesel. Like, you feel like you could work with it. You feel like you could travel with it. You could use it full time for a business if you had to haul equipment and gear, and you know, it just has all these ups. But when you build out like a normal conversion van, the only way you can pull that kind of stuff off is that if you like, I don't know, tow along a trailer or something maybe. Cheers, guys.
Digmer 1234 said yay. Our van had to get a checkup and thank God it passed.
Right. Yeah. I'm gonna create a chat command that explains everything in depth, so like if somebody asks, we can just type in like ! engine update or something like that, and we'll be able to like talk about it easier, quicker, less stress on me, less like bringing up all the stuff again and again and again. But I appreciate people talking about it. I'm just thinking for the future, it'll probably be smart for me to try to have an explanation so I don't have to repeat it. I mean, I spent months telling people I'm working and studying, and so everyone's curious. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's a lot to deal with sometimes. Oh yeah, if you guys aren't yet subscribed to me on YouTube, make sure you go over there and subscribe. I'm live streaming on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. The chat is pretty heinous over there, so I've just been ignoring the chat on YouTube for like the last week, and I feel so good about it. I don't feel like I'm neglecting. The amount of people that are pieces of shit in that chat outweigh the nice people in the chat, which I didn't think would be possible, but so I'm just ignoring YouTube chat. If you're watching on YouTube, hi, love you, appreciate you. Feel free to come over to Twitch and say hi there. I gotta go, I'm making cakes at the moment. Oh shit. Alright, no breaks. Thanks for stopping in. And thanks for the update. I can't wait to see that trip, man. Hopefully I can give you a good raid and we can all hang out and adventure around with you when the time comes. Dual streams, yes, Dagemer. I've been streaming on YouTube and Twitch at the same time for like the last month, at least. Month and a half, almost 2 months. Me too, man. You guys, everybody make sure you give No Breaks a follow. I'll give them a shout out. Okay, if you're a mod, you have permission to give anybody who's a streamer a shout out like the moment that they show up in our streams. Okay? The second they say hi, boom, shout out. Hello, motherfucker. See, look. He streams. He's dope. I follow him already, or I'd follow him right now. Fundraising for the Bike the UK tour for MS. Yo, I think that's beautiful. I don't know if you're still here, but you know, unfortunately, my mom has a pretty severe case of MS. Like, she's still mobile, but it's totally changed her whole life. And if there's one charity in the whole fucking world that I would ever stand aside and feel like it actually matters in my life for personal reasons, not just me trying to be like, you know, a white knight for the world, I think that it's MS, it's multiple sclerosis. I've actually met the Stream for MS people, like the MS charities. I met them at TwitchCon last year, and they don't really have good representation, you know, bringing awareness to it. They have some awesome streamers and streamers that have MS that stream, but it's not like they get very many viewers or anything, you know. So it's pretty small scale, and they're doing their best, but it seems nice. It seems like a good foundation, and yeah. But cheers to that. Some of you guys are watching ads right now, and I'm sorry for that. Why does this guy keep fucking looking at me? He keeps giving me this like side eye where he keeps just making sure that I'm here. Oh.
Listener 1234 said to tell us more about
Oops. Okay. Tell me what happened on the tube. On the tube, you mean just in general? So I've been studying this OM647 turbo diesel engine made by Mercedes-Benz, because my 2006 Sprinter has an OM647 turbo diesel engine made by Mercedes-Benz inside of it. So it's basically like the most hardcore thing you could ever fucking learn about, next to like diesel trucks, like semi-truck engine diesel work. Like, these are like the top of the fucking tier, difficult to work on, problematic, but you can work on it. And I've been okay, Jasmine, see you later, have a beautiful day, thank you for the lurk. But yeah, so I did all this research, and I researched like how to do the job, every tool I need, every part I need, and then built up the anticipation like crazy, and then I fucking worked on it. And the water pump was leaking, so I replaced the water pump, and then the water pump was still leaking with the new water pump when I turned it back on. So then I took it apart again a week later, and then put it all back together again. I'm going to make a command for chat that explains all this shit. But yeah, so then I got more information and then tackled it again and see if I could do it right this time. Now I'm at the point where I did it a second time. No, I'm telling you, it's the same shit. It's like, yeah, I'm going through that. And essentially, I noticed the leak. I bought a bunch of parts, bought a bunch of tools, studied for months, felt prepared, did it, still leaking for some reason. I was mentally destroyed. My body hurt. I know, right, Clive? I miss keeping busy, like more than just streaming. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I have immense value at any job that I could possibly go and work at, and I'm like a working class person, you know. So I feel you, man. Not only does it tire you the fuck out, but it's awesome and it's valuable. But yeah, so I replaced the water pump the second time, probably. After I did it the second time, like what Clive said, I had to wait a week until my body could fucking even do the job again. Like I had bruises, cuts, gashes, open fucking slashes on my hands from like... Yesterday I was sitting like this and I like moved and I pulled a muscle in my like in the front side of my calf, and I literally keeled over like I was 80 years old about to die. Yeah, I'm 36. But living in this weather with the rain and all that and not having like any humidity control and like just my body is so sensitive to that shit. Nice. You're just my sister's age. She's dope. I love her. Oh shit, I should have called her today. Fuck. That's so funny. I called my mom and my mom's Buddhist. I should have called my sister and wished her Happy Easter. What am I thinking? You know, I went from having an 08 and I had that for a few years to downgrading years. You know, like I was like, oh, 2006 Sprinter. Dude, I'm telling you. Well, I'm mostly watching like the homeless camp over there because they're new. And I don't know if they're to be trusted. They seem pretty chill. Like, they mind their own fucking business. They sometimes argue with each other. Clive, you gotta go to bed, dude. Love you, bro. Get out of here. Dude, there's a streamer that I watch. And Clive, you better not be listening because you shouldn't be here. There's a streamer that I watch. Good night. Good job today. Keep up the good work, man. Somebody's got to do it, right? There's this one streamer I watch, and sometimes they stream like 50 hours in a row. And when I say 50 hours in a row, I don't mean like they go to sleep while streaming. Like, they stream for 50 hours in a row. Can you believe that? And then sometimes they'll sleep for like 6 hours and then they'll get on and do another 40-hour stream. And they're just playing games. Like games that they love playing. And they're not trying to stream mega hours to prove anything or to get more followers. It's literally just like the way that they do it. It's crazy, dude. Like, I'll literally watch them in the morning before I stream. And then the next day, like literally, I'll watch them before my stream, I'll stream, and then I'll go to their stream before bed, and then I'll wake up in the morning, stream, and then end stream, and they're still on with like the same stream. They'll be like at 1 day and 22 hours. And I will have streamed and slept twice. Isn't that kind of wild? I rated them a couple times too. I actually really love their streams. Hopefully, like, people enjoying the fact that they stream so much doesn't, like, encourage them to push themselves into an unhealthy version of themselves where they stream more than they even should. But, man, hats off to people who can just keep going and going and going and going and stay 10 out of 10. Oh yeah, I want to check that filter. Aye, aye. Bro, even the fucking air filter is like impossible to put in because the reservoir for the washer fluid blocks it from opening. And the reservoir for the washer fluid is only stuck in there by something. It's... what the fuck? How dare they make it so complicated to change the fucking engine filter? I do remember some people saying that they like somehow managed to get their reservoir off so they can access that part. Man, that's crazy talk. What you guys up to? What's going on? Tell me all your thoughts. Tell me all your dirty little secrets, guys. Let's hear it. Or spill the tea. What's going on? How you feeling? I meant to get on at like 6 in the morning today, but you know how I roll. I get on when I feel like it. So what I think is different than what I feel sometimes. When I think and then it comes to the moment, then I feel a certain way, I'm like, nah, I'll wait. Well, I should be able to replace the cabin filter. Said I don't need you. Never meant to break your heart. The ground.
Skinbag said I'm the organic farm in North. Day of sunshine since October and I am sitting in my chair with a heating pad like a lazy bird.
Nice. What kind of farm?
much chocolate lol. Impact said veggies proving ganja. Legal of course.
Oh, nice, man. If you ever need a solid friend who you can trust to come through and work, I've probably trimmed like, wait, let me show. I probably trimmed like, I don't know, 1,000+ pounds. And I've probably made, I don't know, literal pound of bubble hash. I've helped maintain plants, prune plants, harvest plants, hang plants, buck plants, trim plants, bag it up, pound it, you know, all the things. So if you ever need a solid worker, I got you. I'll even work for bud, because sometimes I just want weed and I want to have fun.
Impact said it would actually be interesting because you could sleep in her van.
Yeah, of course. I'll be self-sufficient. I would even get myself like a shower bag, and I just take showers with like a shower bag and hang it in the sun and heat it up that way. It'd be a fun little thing. Obviously, I wouldn't be able to stream everything there, but I could stream, you know, and I have a VPN and stuff, so we could stream some stuff, but not like your farm and shit. Whoa, the oil dipstick was pulled out a little bit. So I'm gonna try to replace this. What in the fucking hell is going on here? This is the cabin filter. Why is it so uniquely confusing to get off? Is this clip holding it on too? What's going on here? How does this?
Impact said sounds good. It would be late except for the afterburn.
Oh, cool. Typical outdoor seasonal stuff. Okay, so I'm gonna yoink this off to the side and let's see if it works. So this part, this is the cabin filter, and then the air goes through this filter and then into the van. So when you're breathing in the air, there's a filter here. It's also attached to this huge ass component here that has all this like heat proofing material on it. But it detaches. What it looks like is it just slides out to the right. And I hope I'm correct. If not, that sucks. Okay, it's coming. Wait, why is it resisting? What's going on here? Where's the resistance coming from? Is there another clip? Huh. I feel another clip. Fuck, I can't see in there. Oh, I see it. There we go. That's why it was resisting. Okay. So we're gonna pull this fucker off. Oh! Okay, so it has to sit up on an angle. That is really fucking weird and awkward. I'm gonna have to slide it back in right away, just to make sure I don't break any of my clips. Okay, well, you know. Okay, so it sits on this edge, on these little brackets. Okay, look at this. I'm changing the air filter. Look it. It's all broken on the sides. Can you see that? Squished, broken. It is Mercedes-Benz though. It's original, that's good. Bro, it's fucking caked. Bro, let me show you the difference between this filter and the one I'm about to put in.
This concept had a rough life at once.
It doesn't even look like the same thing, dude. Look. Oh wait, shit. Which way did I pull it out? It was up. I'm assuming that the seal has to go against this. So it goes like this, and then up in there like that. Okay. But yeah, look at the back side of this. And then look at the new filter. Oh, these are the same sides. Look. Let's look at the other side. Wow. Okay, so let's put this over here. Let's get this thing in there. Let's see if we can do that. So I'm not exactly sure how to do this. And this is a little off. This weird little like lining on the outside is totally all fucked and frayed. Look at it's falling off. Oh, that's bad. Dang. I wish I had some kind of sealant to put on this. I could scrape it all off and put like, or put a new piece of like that foam lining shit. Alright, so it goes back in like this. I'm not going to put the filter in yet. Let's see. I just want to make sure I can get all the slots to line up. So there's 3 slots on the back side. Whoa, what is that little tab? That's weird. Sparkle glue sticks. Yeah, you think that? Okay. All right then. Whoa, there's some hoses back here I never get to see. Huh. They look good though. Maybe they're for the washer fluid? I don't know. Okay, so once I'm in, I'm in. This is a quick and easy one. Alright, we just got to get it to sit in the upright position. So this filter needs to go like this. Right? Or does it go the other way? Fuck, I don't know if it goes this way. This seems about right. This is a weird one, because you kind of got to get it up on this angle. That is a weird one. If I've ever seen a weird one, this is a weird one. Okay, so technically you just have to lay it on this ridge, is what I saw when I opened it up the first time. I've seen people struggle with this before. Doesn't seem... Let me see. How's that? Seems alright. Seems like it's supposed to be in that Why? You think it matters which direction it goes in? I was born by the river. Sorry. Oof. Okay, let's see if this fucker goes in there. Why is this so weird? Somebody explain to me. Okay. Okay, so it needs to sit like on an angle. Right? Compared to the rest of it. Okay. Okay. It sticks in. I think I get it now. It sticks in on this bottom shelf and then up into here. Wait, why in the fuck is this so difficult? Let me put this in without it in there. So it's gonna just sit up and slide in. Yeah, it's unusual how they wedge it in there. How the fuck do they do that? This is the exact same thing I knew I was gonna deal with when I fucking did this. Dude, what in the fuck? I needed to pay more attention when I took this one out. And no wonder this one's all jammed up because they probably shoved it in there like I'm trying to do right now. German engineering, folks. Wait, how is that thing supposed to fit so flush up to it if this thing's not just flush in there? It doesn't fit over it when it's stuck in like this. I love how this just doesn't make any fucking sense to me right now. So if I throw her up there like that, she's in. You take it off. It doesn't sit inside of the tray, unfortunately. Yeah, it doesn't fit around it when I do it like that. Yeah. It seems like it should go in like... Yeah, it's really confusing. How is that supposed to... This is like how it's supposed to go in. I swear this is what I saw when I opened this shit up. Oh, it sits over a bit. Maybe it's more like this. Imagine the filter, a fucking filter being this confusing. This makes no sense. You think it would just go in like this probably, but it just doesn't. It looks like they crushed this one in there because of the same reasons. There's no other reason why both sides of this would be crushed like that. So how the fuck did they decide to get it in there? Yeah, this thing is crazy, dude. Or maybe it goes in like this. Dude, there's no fucking way this makes 0 sense. Absolutely no sense. What the fuck? You put the air filter in, you fucking close the fucking container, boom, done. Nope, just kidding. Not at all. Just kidding. Just replacing an air filter if I can. So if it's gonna sit in here, then it's gonna sit like this. Bro, why in the fucking shit is this so difficult? Okay, this makes sense. I just need to get it to work. Thanks. What you up to today? Chilling? I don't have my chat phone with me, but I have the speaker so I can hear you. Okay, so this thing. I see what's going on here. I think I get it. Bruh. So it's gotta be like this is tricky because you'd think that how the fucking shit is this supposed to fucking fit in here, dude? What's up? Dude, this is so fucking stupid and annoying though. I'm not gonna lie. This makes no sense. I'm about to just jam it in there, dude. Straight up. Fuck this stupid thing. I hate it. Oh, that fucking clip, dude. I've only been doing the same filter for 20 minutes. Like, now I should be able to get in there. This makes no sense, bro. Why can't I partially put it together? Dude, it doesn't pop in. It's like, it sits on an angle. It can't sit in like this, okay? It can't sit in like that because part of the filter needs to be sitting on this. Or else, I just gotta fucking try my best to just manhandle the shit out of it. Yeah, it doesn't fit around, because look at this shit, look. Let me flip this over and show you the width of the shit on top of it. It can't fit in there, there is no such thing. It would not, there's no way it will. It needs to be on an angle. So half of it needs to sit against this piece and the other half needs to be buckled up into there. And then all this little shit in the way. Look at how simple this is, right? Boom, on, right? I just took this filter out. Look how shitty it looks. Right? And now when I'm trying to put this one in, it's like, and look at the sides are all bent. No, they're the same exact size. Yes. I got everything I needed. I've seen somebody share about this before in the groups, saying it's a pain in the fucking ass to get it in there, so I figured I'd try it right now on stream. Nugs, how you doing? Was that Nugs? Yeah, what's up, Nugs? Bro, Nugs, I need your Nugs. Soon. Right. How are you? I just got my last jar of blackjack. Okay, I gotta get this shit in. Hold on. Yeah, the van's still leaking, even though I did the job again. So unfortunately, all right, let's just jam this bitch in there and see if it works that way. Yeah. Yeah, there's no way to get these back ones on there. It just doesn't sit there. And so technically, what But even then, I need to be careful because I'm gonna start ripping it off. I've already tried it this way. Bro, it doesn't fit at all. The only way that this is gonna work is if it goes like this. It has to go in through the back first while it's sitting down, which is like, it makes sense. It's like, okay. But then that won't fit up in there at all. There's no way for it to fit like that. It can't fit like this. There's no way. There's no way that's the way. Really? Yeah, this is the way. Even if you stick it in like this, it's like a trick. Because there's no way. There's no way to, you see this like space here where it looks like you could definitely get it in there? That doesn't exist on the back half. So what it does is it sits down, unfortunately, on this. No. Yeah. So if I can get this in to here and then get this up into there, like this is how it's supposed to be right here. Somehow you're supposed to get enough fucking distance. Here, let me show you the difference. You can't put this thing on unless it's this flush with the surface. There's no way for it to slide in like that, right? See how super easy that was? But if you put that pressure on it with this in there, it is gonna have to push over to the left, but there is no wiggle room. Hold on, let me see. See, like I'll have it hanging open there. There's still no way even really to do it like this, unless I force it over to the left, which I was trying to do, I think, right when you showed up, actually. But I don't think that I'm able to get it in there enough. Yeah, can somebody look up OM647 air filter, cabin filter replacement video on YouTube? Yeah, it makes no sense because I need it to be like all the way over here just to close. What's in the way now? What's in my way? What the fuck? Okay, that's in there, but yeah, they're the same size too. I don't understand how, honestly. Nope. How? How the fuck does this fit in there? Okay, we're gonna try this. Fucking up the filter. Look at, I'm squishing the fucking filter. I mean, it should be as easy as this, right? Popping it in. You'd think. that's awesome. Well, that person is lucky. Or just not me, you know. I think this is how it's supposed to be. It's got a little... I think this is how it's supposed to be. But then how the fuck... The music's a vibe though.
Rob Will said, what was the model to look up again? I am curious now.
That's right, motherfuckers. Oh.
_Theory on 7 said Rob Will 2002-2006 T1N Sprinter.
It's a 2006 OM 647, and we got it in. No, we don't. We missed the back completely. Fuck. Okay. Thought I got it in. Not quite there.
T_Theory on 7 said hell yeah, potential bliss.
Close.
T_Theory on 7 said oh. Rob Will said thank you.
Dude, what the fucking fuck? Damn, it's like jammed in there now. Oof.
Yasmin said Contra Law it is being dumb.
Seriously. There's no way I'm supposed to crunch it like that. This has got to be the way. It's just like... This looks more right.
Rob Will said you did have it right though, phone seal should be facing down.
Oh, really? thought so. Bro, when this one came out, it doesn't even have like it has like a rubber thing on it. It doesn't have this same kind of stuff. But when we opened it up, which side did we see first? If you go back in the VOD, you could see.
Rockwell said I watched some guy and he fitted it in and just lightly pushed in the middle and he was done.
Yeah, I don't understand. You mean he put half of it in the top on an angle? Because, you mean like this? He fitted it in like that? And just shoved it the fuck in there like a crazy person? And somehow managed to... like that? Dude, I'm getting pissed off. I'm gonna be having done this for like an hour soon. This is how it's supposed to fucking go right here. There's no way. How the fuck did I even get this thing out?
Roswell said wait, I got it.
What?
Roswell said stick it in at an angle.
Yeah, that's what I've been saying. Can you send a link? Or how did you figure that out? Oh, I'm good. Thank you so much.
Roswell said sure.
Oh, happy Easter. Take care. That guy just offered me a cupcake. Oh, can you send the link? Or where did you find that?
Roswell said YouTube.tv.
I feel bad because that guy said, oh, I'm just trying to do something for my YouTube channel.
Roswell said start at 1:30-minute mark.
It's an air filter change, so I already started pulling this off.
Well, I want to see him take out the old one too.
Slide it to the right.
Okay, yeah, white side up.
So let's say everything doesn't look too awful. Could be wrong.
It's a different engine though. I guess it might take the same filter, but looks the same. Whoa, what the fuck? What the heck kind of angle is this? Bro, the angle is so weird. Like, how am I supposed to know what the fuck I'm looking at all? Oh, he's going from underneath. His is like way up in there, huh? Dang. He went like this. Bruh, what the fuck? White side down. He went like this. Whoa, dude. Man, no fucking wonder that was so fucking hard.
Rob Will said yay.
What is that? I guess those stick into the ribs and hold them in. I see though, I see what's going on here. What a confusing ass way to... Oh wait, white side down. What a Wait, how's that supposed to... Oh, I see. Okay, so white side.
Rob Will said phone seal down.
Oh, thumb still down. White side up. Damn it. Yeah. Okay, so I'm sticking it up in there. I need the music back. Ah! Son of a bitch. See, I was kind of right, but I just wasn't putting it up high enough. Thanks, B-Rob. You're the best, man.
Rob Will said perfection.
Teamwork makes the dream work. I could have done that. I could have looked at it myself.
Said hell yeah.
But you definitely just helped me do that. Out with the old, in with the new. It's pretty bad. This is the air that was blowing, this is the filter that's blowing into the cabin. How about that, huh? Put this right here for right now. Yeah, I think I got it in there. Should be good. I feel it back. So check this one out. This is the engine filter, right? You think it'd be simple. But guess what? It's not. So if you try to open this up, not only is this intake on there, it's a big ass thing. If you open this up and you pop the other side open, it has like clasps and you can pull it up. But guess what? It doesn't open enough to get the filter in there. You only get like however much space that is. And I guess you could like rip the whole thing out. I don't know. I've also seen people struggle with this. You want to look that one up? Because I think that most people take this. I know. I've been waiting to take this reservoir off because I wanted to. I've been waiting to fill up my fucking washer fluid because I was thinking of taking off the water, the reservoir for the windshield fluid so that I could get to the filter. Yeah, Van Big Stream. How's it going, Van from Twitch? So we got the cabin filter replaced, which was 10 times more of a pain in the ass than it needed to be. But we're good, it's in there. Shit, this fell off from this like outer edge of the seal. But yeah, I need to get this air filter out of here. And it's tough. See, this side just has latches that like swing, like hinges on the back side, like 3 hinges. So when you undo this, it's actually kind of hard to get it closed perfectly. So I probably shouldn't even do this on stream, but unless I'm actually gonna do it. But you open this up and then there's the filter that I gotta change. That's how much space I have. The filter is fucking 4 inches thick. So that's fun. Like, okay, make it make sense. So I've seen people take this off and they say that's the trick. Other than that, I'm trying to think of how the hell somebody would finagle this thing properly to get it out without having to take this tank off. So it looks like you could go in there and take that 10 mil bolt off, and then that's just attached to here, right? That's not super crazy. Maybe there's more though, because the tank goes down all the way down to here. See it? I'm touching it. That's part of it. So maybe it is mounted. I wonder if it's yeah, it has a lot of shit. It has a lot of shit attached to it here though, you know? Like maybe I could detach it and just lift it up a little bit for a second and then reattach it. I just don't know how fixed any of these things are. Let's see. This tube has like a dent in it. It's plastic. What the fuck is this thing going to? Maybe it's this. Even though it's up here, it like channels through here. Okay. But yeah, this has got a little dent in it. Wonder why. So I'm wondering if I take this one bolt off with the washer, if I can then just take off the, I don't know, let's fucking find out, right? think it's 10 mil. Let's see if I guessed right first try.
Furion 7 said, wait, do you have an engine filter to replace if you take this apart?
Yeah.
Cassie Yasmin said your man is a big meanie. Does it operate thing long as too long?
It is 10 mil. Okay. Oh, it's super easy to take off. Let's not lose this shit. It has, it's a flanged 10 mil.
7 said, okay, go for it, man.
Flanged 10 mil. Okay, got a flanged 10 mil. And it's mounted to way more shit than just that. Unless it's got weight bearing on it. Oh, it does. Okay. What else is this bad boy attached to down there? Man, it's gonna so methodically fit back in there. This is YouTube. Welcome to my YouTube. Okay, hold on. So, what I'm trying to remember in my brain. The heat shield was enough? Nope. I already watched a bunch of videos on this shit. Yeah, so like pry it up and just shove it in like that. I like that idea. That's a good idea. So this shield is the turbo shield. It hides the turbo so that it doesn't overheat the hood, right? You know, some people put turbos on their cars. Sorry if I'm talking right into your ear right now because I'm like right up against the phone, my bad. So... that's the turbo. Alright, so what B-Rob is saying is that we should be able to get in. Let's grab the filter. So let's hope it's the right size. I don't know if you're supposed to put this. Oh, it looks like it's glued to the bottom. Never mind. It's definitely supposed to be there. What the fuck? Okay. Look. There's this pad glued to it. I almost pulled it off. Did they take the turbo off too? Or just the shield? Top slides off to the right for the engine filter. Top slides off to the right? Nah, dude. comes out like that. Alright. Damn it. What size is this? I need a 7. We do have to take this off. Okay. Whew. Damn, all that dust just fell right over the turbo opening. Oh, I wish I had like a little mini shop vac right now. It'd be perfect. At least there's no dead mice in there or anything crazy.
Captain Yasmin said I have one in the van mall.
Away from breaking out. I don't want to be like a negative. Never live without you. So this thing has to go back into its home. Okay. Now we just gotta have the filter actually fit in there. Let's shove this over here. Nice. So this one didn't have this foam at the bottom, and I saw a post about it too. And it's funny because now I'm experiencing it because it's glued onto the bottom. I mean, it's got to be a component, right? And then I saw people posting on the thread saying, like, if it's not on the original, why would you leave it on? It's like, because then there's glue. But yeah, it seems like it comes with that padding now. How do I unplug this bad boy? ha! Dude, I really wish I had a shop vac. Okay, let's just... So, I'm gonna leave this foam on there. You think that's good? Okay. It's straight up fucking glued onto here, dude. Look. See that? Wait. Can you see the glue? It's stuck. It's glued across the whole edge. Maybe the glue is for the ribs, because look, there's glue on this too. Maybe. But like, really though? Maybe it's just meant to hold the ribs together like this. Good question, huh? TNL says leave it, this part. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. All right, guys. Let's maybe wipe some of this dirt off since it's brand new. Let's try to finagle this thing back in there. I don't know if it's gonna fit because I did take the shit apart. Like, okay, let's see. Okay, there we go. I was gonna say I did take it apart in a weird way. You know what? I gotta also reinstall this. Make sure I don't forget. Alright, let's get that out of the way. Oh, I see. It's having a hard time. It's having a hard time fitting in there. There we go. It's always like one little fucking thing. Put that turbo back up to the filter. Wait, let's plug this bad boy back in. Wait, let's, before I forget, 10 mil holding this tank in. I have such bad ADHD, did you notice? I didn't even tighten this yet. But I'm gonna go for this first. Sweet, we're in. Yeah, there was a lot of shit back there actually. I think I wanna take this out in a second. To what was this one, like a 7? Yeah. Alright. Sweet, guys. So first my air filter, now the engine filter. Oh my god. Wow. Oh, that's kind of awesome though, how it opens up like a slinky. Wow. I did drive through the desert, and this van drove across the country. So the guy who sold this to me, he originally had it in California for a long time, and then he like took it to his dad's house or something in Oklahoma, And it wasn't there very long, but long enough to get fucking roof rust and some of this bad boy rust on the edge of the windows and stuff. But dude, this pipe right here, I need to replace these two hard pipes. I need to go find where they sell them.
_Theory on 7 said hell yeah.
I wish I could show you how,
On that engine.
you see?
That's great. Here's a joy.
You see how this is like corroded? The other end is even worse because the water leaks through, and then I don't know, you know, whatever happens underneath battery trays, it's getting all rusty, and then that's dripping right onto these corroded. The end of this is corroded, so I had to tighten them up and, you know, crossing my fingers, making sure that's going to be fine. But it shouldn't be the hardest thing in the world to replace, but I don't even know what it goes to. So all right, so air filter tight, this is back in. Should I pop this out just to clear out some of the debris that's in there? Probably. Let's put this filter away. So I've still got a fuel filter, and this is the fuel filter right here. That's the fuel filter. See that thing? So I got to remove the fuel filter and put a new fuel filter on. Look at how oily it is. You can't even see the fucking tops of this cap even. Hopefully the injectors aren't blowing out oil from bad injectors, but I'm assuming that's probably what's happening underneath this. I'm so afraid to take this cover off and find Black Death, which is just leaky injectors, which you can clean, and Black Death sounds like it's the end of the world, but it's just another hard job to do. So yeah, let's put the turbo on before. I still have to like watch a video on it. And then this is the thermostat housing. And I gotta take the thermostat off and replace the thermostat. And then here's the oil filter housing. I got my like filter and oil. It cost me like $100. The shit's expensive because you got to put so much oil in. But I got this, I got the filter, so I can replace the fuel filter, and I can replace the oil filter, put all new oil in there, and replace the thermostat. All these three I still haven't done yet. If the fucking water pump wasn't still leaking, then I would have already done all this by now. But I was kind of trying to get the most important one done first, you know? Let's see. I think these ones are 8 now. Story of my life now is just carrying a bunch of sockets in my pockets. Oh, it is 10. So much moving around. Oh shit. Oh, I fucked that up. You guys would be way more impressed if you saw me take the whole engine apart like I had to the other day, though. This goes underneath this wire. What the fuck? I guess I could take out the windshield wiper reservoir. At least a little bit. Oh, 'cause there's so much shit back here. Look at this. Look at that. Wow. Ugh. Ow, what did I do to under my nail? I like pulled my nail part off this cuticle. Where's the fill line? Where's the full? Where's the marker for it being full? Oh, somebody broke the tab off. What the fuck? Where's the fucking fill line? Just fill it up. Windshield washer fluid only. What the fuck was that guy yelling about? This thing holds a whole gallon? Let's fucking go. Jeez. Glug, 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 glug. It probably holds more. I could probably put 2 gallons in here. That's fucking wild. Wow. Maybe not 2 gallons, but maybe. Probably. Hell yeah. I just ran out of fluid, but I was worried about filling it up before I tried to take this off. So glad I can throw some of this extra shit away now. I don't know what's supposed to be right here. Maybe this, which is zip tied right here now. Everything's good. I also bought this line. It's like 2 lines put together here. You see this one? It's 2. It goes to the thermostat. So when I replace the thermostat, I'm gonna replace this. I don't think I'll lose a shit ass ton of coolant, but honestly, I might lose kind of a decent amount. It really depends. I guess it depends on how much I have in the tank. But hopefully it doesn't start just like fucking pressurizing coolant out. Because I wanted to change this and everything while it was bled dry for the other job. But yeah, I can take this intake off and move it out of the way. Then I can get in there, wedge it out, replace the thermostat, pop it on, screw the new one in, torque the bolts, and then should be good to go. Put the new hose on there. Even though this hose looks really good, might just hold on to the thermostat for a while until I need to replace it. I don't know. The hose looks good. It almost looks just as new as the new one I bought, which is kind of interesting. And it's Mercedes too, so that's good. My battery is... What's the date? There was a date on here. Where the fuck did it go?
C_Theory7 said hopefully you won't lose too much. What you thinking? Say 1/4 or maybe a cut.
I don't know. Hopefully only that much. But then the fuel filter,
Cassie Yasmin said when it comes to water pumps, if you just said bucket and put a screw around it, can it work like that at all?
yeah, that's kind of what I'm gonna have to do, even though I was advised against it like a bazillion times. Because it's not like technically like what you're supposed to do. But once you've done everything right, then you can try some weird shit. Like if it was an American car, they'd probably just do it just because. But since it's, you know, hard parts are harder to get, etc., it's kind of like
Yasmin said where it should lol just might work.
yeah, I'd have to do the whole job again. I mean, it's probably gonna work. I'm gonna have to do some kind of fix it for the other shit eventually. It'd be nice to do that and feel like good about it finally being good. Oh, I didn't even realize it was pointing at me like that. Jesus. I thought it was pointing that way. Man, I just got all the grease out from underneath my nails. Finally.
C_Theory7 said if it were me I would probably go the gasket maker route. I know that isn't recommended, but I would be super particular with it.
Right. I mean, I guess at this point anybody would have to do that, right? Seems like fair to say. But yeah, I still got some tools. I mean, I still got some parts over here. This takes up a lot of space, man. I'm not gonna lie. But it is helpful. I got this big ass thing of oil. And I've got the oil filter. So I gotta do the oil change soon. This shouldn't be too crazy of a job, but actually it kind of is, because the thing that this oil filter comes out, when you pull it out,
Yasmin said that stuff costs money.
when you pull it out, this spike goes down, and if the spike is cracked, that means you need a whole fucking housing. So we're just gonna hope that when we open up the oil filter that it's all good. But yeah, just this right here, this oil was like about $100, you know. And then I've got, here's that hose that I was saying.
C_Theory7 said when I saw a new oil filter. I'm not clear on what kind of filter it is.
The double.
Is it a housing or a canister filter?
No, it's a it's a housing, and then you put the paper filter inside of it. But when you pull the paper filter out, it's connected to this piece that goes into like a cone at the bottom. Here's that piece that goes to the thermostat, and then here is the thermostat. Here's the new thermostat, right? Then here's the hose that goes to the thermostat, new. And then this one is so random. I don't know when or how I'll ever replace this, but I bought it for $10 from there. Oh, and here's the exact housing cap for.
C_Theory7 said such an oddly shaped part.
This one's for the oil cap, housing cap. So I got the perfect little bad boy right there, and then the fuel filter. So on other vehicles, you need to replace replace the fuel filter, and then you need to have a pump so you can prime it. So you'll put fuel into this before putting it in. Supposedly on our vans, you just cycle it a few times. So I think you just like turn it on and then all the way off, or you even just,
Or you
even
the
just,
filter is a housing, but the fuel filter is a cartridge. Tears of joy.
yeah. Well, the thing about this one is that everybody's big debate is whether you're supposed to self-prime it and pump in fuel before you start, or if you're supposed, or if you can somehow prime it, just the engine will prime it. I don't know whether you have to turn over the engine. When you say cycle the engine, what does that mean to you? Is cycle just turning the electricity on and then the pumps start activating and getting ready to be running? Or is that attempting to run it? Just a few, then it primes itself with those. It's self-priming. So I am a little nervous. I'm gonna.
7 said for diesel, the ACC should be enough.
What's that? What did you just say? The ACC?
C_theory on 7 said at least in a bus the ACC is important.
What's the ACC?
C_theory on 7 said the first step before starting the engine.
You mean when you just turn like the key for the electricity? And I have my old water pump, and I have the old tensioner and all that stuff still. Should probably just keep it.
C_theory on 7 said holding it at the auxiliary point of the ignition.
Okay. So here's the old belt. Doesn't it almost look new? It's got like no cracks. Honestly, I think I replaced a semi-new belt. And this one's Mercedes, genuine. Damn. Yeah, so I still have a really good belt now. When I took it off, I kind of noticed like it has this little bit of wear on the side.
C_theory on 7 said keep your unbroken parts, just in case.
Still looks like it's
Yasmin said you have a thing for a thing long.
right. But yeah, now I have the old pump and everything still too. The old pump and all the old lines.
C_theory on 7 said oil your old belt, so it doesn't dry rot in case you need it later.
See, this one was leaking out of the weep hole though. Because you can see the drip where it's been coming down. So this one was weeping. It's not busted, it looks great. It's super clean inside, shiny even. The whole thing looks fine.
Cassie Yasmin said Danny's Auto Shop on wheels.
Yeah, I mean, seems like it was weeping. It's interesting because I think that it was coming from the weep hole, and now on the new one it's coming from the seal. Unless I got a pump that was defective. Look at how like tightened these ones were. Look at that. Look at the imprints on there. Look at all the pressure that like.
Cassie Yasmin said I like this song.
Me too. I wonder if it's the water pump. Imagine if it was like somehow weeping from the wee pole because the pump was defective from the shop. It's possible. How the fuck do I see the wee pole? Because I guess that's like the last real troubleshoot you could do. If it's from the wee pole, then it's fucking. I was thinking of doing my oil today. Got all my stuff I can finally throw away. Feels good. I wanted to get all this stuff done so long ago and just get all the old parts out of my van and feel like I have more space. Dude, this song reminds me of my...
Said you're going all in while if you are feeling it, then do it.
No, I think I'll do it on another day.
_Sirion7 said you tired, or would you still be up to changing your oil?
I just want to like think about it. I think when I guess I could change the oil without doing the fuel filter and without the thermostat. Let me think. That one crazy line that I showed you that I was like, one day I'll replace this, it's hard to get to. That attaches to the oil filter.
I don't know. I mean, okay, on the thermostat. But I feel personally if you change the oil, you should also change the filter. Just my opinion though.
Wait, the oil filter? I would definitely change. I said the fuel filter. I wouldn't change the fuel filter yet. Because I want to watch some more videos about it first.
_Sirion7 said my bad, right on. Yeah, skip the fuel filter too, not related to oil.
Right. Did you think I meant I wouldn't change the oil filter? But either way, the oil filter housing is attached to that one little tiny W-shaped hose, and that's for like the oil cooling system. So I'm probably, when I drain it, I would probably want to replace that. And I might need a tinier I might need like a tinier little ratchet wrench, like a little tiny one, because that one's gonna be really hard to get off. I want to see if I can reach it right now, just out of curiosity. Whoa, we're 2 followers away from 4444. Let's go. Who's going to be the 444th follower?
Tyrion7 said, I did hear the oil filter, could change the oil. Just because I heard it doesn't mean you actually said it.
Oh, okay.
Joy. Cassie Yasmin Sedu.
Who's going to be the 443rd and 4,443rd and then 404,044th follower? Who's going to be the ultimate 4444 champion? Yeah, so when I change the oil filter, I'm going to want to change that hose out that I was mentioning. Or I could leave it. Let me see what quality it's in. Wow. Yeah, that is a hard as hell spot to get to. But I think I could do it.
C_Tyrion7 said, how is it? You think it should be replaced?
Yeah, probably should. It's not gonna be easy. I'll tell you that much. The one in the back is like really hard to get to and you can't even see it, but you can get on it. And then your arm is like under the high pressure fuel lines like this. Like with like holding it like this. You gotta like get in there and then you gotta like find the screw and then you somehow have to have enough oomph to like turn it while you're in there. But yeah, I should be able to do it. And yeah, they should definitely be replaced. It's just 2 clasps, but it's a pain in the ass to get to them. So yeah, when I change the oil, I'll change that line out too. Yep. Dude, the other day my friend Chris paid a mechanic to like $150 to put a serpentine belt on for him. I wish I would have done it for him instead. Oh shit, we're at 4443. We are 1 follower away from 4444, you guys. Thank you so much for being a part of my life. Stay hydrated. Go. So yeah, that'll be, I mean, I could probably do it right now. Fuck, I don't know. Let me think about it.
C_Carry-on 7 said mechanics who make good money, at least I hear. I have no idea. Surely though for a German-made vehicle it'll be much more than your standard.
I'll do it another day, but soon. Because that oil is old and nasty. But yeah, because I'm going to have to put that one hose on there. And I'm also going to have to pull out the torque wrench to torque. Because you have to torque that housing too to 25 Newton meters. But that'll be easy. Excuse me. Okay, surely though for a German-made vehicle it'll be much more than your standard. Yeah, it's a pain. But it's fun. Me going through this struggle means I get to live my life the way I want to live it. And if that's how it is, then that's how it fucking is. You know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? You know what I mean, man? Eat some cheese about it. Score! You know who I love to death? My mom. I was like, yeah, I fixed my engine twice and it's still leaking. And she was like, oh my God. I love you too. I was like, well, you know, I chose this life. She's like, yep, you did. Yeah. Grabbing it by its heart. Thanks. You too. You better get your ass off the fucking mountain and come down to San Diego for TwitchCon. Dude, that'd make me so happy. You know, the fact that you guys are along on the ride and that I've met such special people, man, I wouldn't trade it for anything. I'll go through all this over and over and over if it means I get to stay close friends with such cool people and talk about it all the time. You gotta find a way to see if it's possible. Maybe I'll pick you guys up. I'll force you guys to come down there with me. Bring the bus and bring Jafar. Just fucking go for it. You ever thought about traveling with Jafar? Oh yeah. See, everyone's drying all their stuff out on that fence over there, all the homeless camps, because it rained so much. Looks like it might rain a little bit here, like sporadically.
Don't fall in love with the man on stage. I'll be all in a minute. I'm just shouting away. Don't fall for his flattering tune. He'll promise you the world until you drink that perfume.
C_Therion7 said I posted pics in Discord. Cassie Yasmin in the pet section.
Highway to the dark. On a neon Medusa's got your heart. Sweet canyon love affair. Don't look straight into its eyes. Tonight,
Cassie Yasmin said after I will take a look.
Yeah, if you guys haven't joined the Discord, feel free. Welcome in, everybody. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Nice to meet you. My name's Danny. Welcome to the van. Well, we replaced the air filter and the cabin filter. Sussed out. I'm going to change the oil soon. Maybe tomorrow morning. Change the oil. the last incense I have had in a long time. Cheers, guys.
Rob Will said cheers.
Thanks for helping me with the filters, B-Rob.
Rob Will said haha no problem.
Who was your old profile picture of, anyways? Remember how you were like, that's not me? Who was it? Okay, so who's the person that I'm gonna meet at TwitchCon that's gonna put one of my dreads into their hair?
I came here in a time machine that you invented. Now I need your help to get back
Alias underscore redacted said huh.
1985.
Yeah, you can have my dread, this one dread that I took out. It's like 6 years old. Just put it in your hair with your own hair.
Rob Will said there was this Insta meme of a guy who would post random selfies of him trying hard to show off his cat, and that was one of them.
Nice. Oh yeah, I gotta return the pressure tester because honestly, it didn't really help me that much. I guess I could like... Yeah, I don't know.
Now I need your help to get back to the year 1985.
Incense. Garlic. Just for all you lurkers out there, I never really check my viewer list, but I have a lot of friends that I really like watching stream and stuff, and they say that they're more of like a lurker and they check out my streams more than I would probably think. So I don't look, so I didn't look. But just if you're out there, if you're a lurker, if you're hanging out, you're spending some time here contemplating your own life while watching me live mine, or whatever you're doing, working, resting, taking care of things, cooking, cleaning, who knows, taking a dump. Well, I hope you have a good Sunday, or if it's Monday, I hope you have a good day in general, or night. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. From those who chat to those who don't, you're always welcome here. And yeah, thanks for spending some time with me. The real fun is yet to come, guys. So there's a lot to look forward to. And what exactly is it? I don't know. It's kind of hard to plan when you live this way. You think it's going to go one way and then it goes another. It's like you never know what's going to happen. Expect the unexpected. All the lurkers were like, I'm out. He looked. He knew it was me. Again, I don't look. I don't really look. Only unless I'm looking to see if I have a mod that I want to ask something. Oh, Shakedown Streets. You didn't have to first time chat about it, but that's awesome. I appreciate you. You're always welcome. Sorry, I'm just cleaning up a pot right now. Thinking about how, I guess tomorrow I could do the oil change and switch out that line, the oil cooler line. I think that'll be a fun stream. I could do it like right here too, you know. I don't have to like worry too much about being bothered. Technically, I feel like I could do it right here, right now, but yeah, I've been up already for like 12 hours. I'm gonna take it slow and clean everything, and we'll do that tomorrow. I'd rather do it earlier in the day and have more time to think about it and waste time and take my time and clean things along the way and stuff. Which I could probably do now, but I'd rather do it earlier when it's a little warmer too. Yo, let's get cheesy. I have 2 of these little sparkling water cans left. Yay. guy looking at my engine. What you looking at? Oops. Dude, I've been eating so many salads, like I can't even keep enough greens. Like I really need like bigger bags of greens. Shakedown sheets, I like that though. Is that a Grateful Dead reference? It's probably important that we listen to a little bit of Grateful Dead. It's kind of been a while.
Shakedown Sheets said yay man.
Oh, sick. Perfect. Wait, why is it auto skipping through all these songs? What the fuck is it doing? Where are you from? I lived in San Francisco for a while, and before they kicked out all the deadheads off of Haight Street, it's a pretty sick place. Met a lot of cool people, went to a lot of cool shows and parties, and know a lot of deadheads from around there, and in Oakland and Berkeley. But yeah, it kind of sucks that if you go there now, like the dead spirit is like gone, because you know, there always used to be dead family like hanging out waiting for trim work, you know, seasonal workers. And they hang out like all summer on Haight Street and around the areas at the Panhandle, and then they would pick up jobs in the fall and then, you know, make that money last them through the winter. I mean through the summer. And then yeah, there's all kinds of new citations and policies that you can't like sit on the streets, you can't perform, you can't busk, you can't panhandle, you can't spange and all this different stuff. So it like kind of fucked everything up over there. It all happened in the last few years. I was just there. I didn't see one deadhead on Haight Street, Haight-Ashbury, nowhere. It's kind of crazy to think that.
Yasmin said, is it mac and cheese time?
Yeah.
Shakedown Sheet said, I'm over on the East Coast, Richmond, Virginia.
Oh, sweet. Nice. I'm originally from Michigan. Lots of deadhead in the Midwest and on the East Coast. Maybe you had too much too fast. Maybe you had too much too fast. Bow, bow, bow. got my heart.
Cassie Yasmin said, boy, got to get more creative with the food. You deserve better, mister.
I ate a huge salad already today, and I ate an apple and a banana this morning, and I've been eating like 3 salads a day, and I'm kind of obsessed with them. It might become an expensive salad habit, honestly. I might just stop eating everything else and just only eat salad all day, every day.
Cassie Yasmin said, all right, that is good.
Yeah, it's really good, actually, honestly. I missed it. Anytime,
Raccoon 82 said, shakedown cheeks, hey hey.
anytime I've ever like, gone without eating salad and greens a lot, I've always had some kind of supplement, like a greens powder or a greens pill or something.
Rainbow Raccoon 82 said, I am from there too. Cassie Yasmin said, if you lived in my city, I would just drop food off to you. C_Theory on 7 said, bragged amino acids is something good to have around. It's the essential amino acids.
I don't go hungry. And I've been mixing it up more and more lately. This is like, and I'm not even eating the whole thing. I don't even really eat.
Shakedown sheet said, Rainbow Raccoon 82, hey, what's shaking, man, hell yeah.
Yeah, I don't usually even eat the whole thing, really. Like, I end up throwing some of it out or wasting it. But this is just like my favorite easy snack in the van, next to the quesadillas.
Rainbow Raccoon 82 said, shakedown sheets, what's your name?
Well, they just started talking in the chat today because I was talking about how if you want to lurk, you know, don't feel too much pressure. So if they feel like we're asking them too many questions, that's okay too. So I know it's their first time chatting and stuff. Just in case. Shakedown Street.
Yasmin said, potatoes might last in the van too.
Yeah, I've done potatoes. Remember I bought a bunch of potatoes? No, huh? I wish it was easier.
Said cabbage.
Cabbage? What the fuck? Cassie, you're banned. Just kidding. I like cabbage, but what would I do with cabbage in the van? Potatoes and cabbage together?
C_Theory on 7 said cabbage.
Like a stew? I'm not hating on cabbage.
Rainbow Raccoon 82 said potatoes are small.
Ferment it.
C_Theory on 7 said ferment it.
We should start doing like on the road like food challenges. That's what we should do eventually.
C_Theory on 7 said homemade sauerkraut is amazing and it's great for your gut.
Right. If you have a van and you've never danced around in it to the Grateful Dead, you probably haven't even lived.
C_Theory on 7 said, if Cassie is banned, I'm going down with her.
So you fry it with a bit of ghee.
Fry it with a bit of ghee with cumin spice I made all the time camping.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that sounds good. It's gonna poke around. Poke around.
C_Theory on 7 said, OMG. See, now she's stealing my heart.
Excuse me.
Rainbow Raccoon 82 said I need to look at my record supply and see if I have a Grateful Dead record. Asking Yasmin said C_Tyrion7.
It'd be pretty cool if you had one.
Shakedown Sheep said Rainbow Raccoon 82 shakedown or might work, thumbs up. Rainbow Raccoon 82 said I think I might.
Nice to meet you, Mike.
Dead record.
My name's Danny.
My next paycheck goes to one of the record stores or thrift store that sales them.
Yeah, you should get one.
Simplicity 19 said hello.
Hello. How's it going, Secret City? Hey, Crazy Cyber.
Simplicity 19 said so.
What's good?
Simplicity 19 said there was a legend among the Hopi Indians that during some earth volcanic eruptions in ancient times, they were guided by strange forces to ant people living in subterranean chambers to save them. There are also stories of Egyptian ant people with elongated skulls and spindly arms and legs said to be descended from aliens. The irony is that such strange skulls have actually been found. Shakedown Chief said you two-man clenched his purple heart.
Oh yeah, you're always welcome here.
Three crazy three wipers said what's happened.
I changed the cabin filter and I changed the engine air filter. And you think you'd just be able to fucking change it. But nah, it's a German engine. What do you expect? You gotta unplug some things, shove some things, question it for 40 minutes, think about it, try again. But yeah, I got 2 of the filters replaced.
Simplicity 19 said not exactly what Cassie was talking about, but that's all I could find on ant people.
Oh, ant people. Damn. Going back to the ant thing. Yeah, that was confusing. I don't know what you're talking about. I mean, I know you're talking about when Cassie said ant people the other day. But what are the ant people doing? Crazy Cyber, how you doing? Yo, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Guess what? You're the 4,444th person to have ever followed me and will ever follow me at the 4,000. You're 4444, number 4444. Let's go. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Welcome in. You're always welcome. Oh. Theorion's probably on Google right now looking up the ant people stuff. Yeah, it's pretty confusing.
Crazy free Wyver said taking a big nap next.
Oh, you are?
Secretity 19 said oh no. For 4,444 the nap.
Yep, 4444, let's go.
Said hell yeah.
We love a bunch of fours.
Yasmin said some people have ants as pets and I heard they consider them in Cali like they're kind of crazy and it's like a thing.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. I guess maybe, you know. I'm sure like the people who are the craziest that publicize the fact that they have like giant ant farms like running through the walls of their house just to have an ant farm. Those people probably live in California, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised.
Rainbow Raccoon 82 said did you have a mini ant farm as a kid?
No, but I've seen them. I definitely thought
Said OMG yes.
I definitely saw them a lot when I was a kid.
Something about the hosting. Cassie Yasmin said Danny liked landlords with Savions have to say.
Theorion, I knew it. Like landlords would say the ants have to say. Wait, I don't know what you just said. That made no sense.
Secretity 19 said ant farms are pretty cool. I watch Ant Canada on YouTube. Pretty wild what he does.
What the fuck? Alright. Did I miss the boat on the ant content? The internet is such a vast place. You too.
Underscore theory on 7 said ants are amazing. They actually have culture. It's fascinating.
It's trippy that like enough ants can like move a log, you know, or things like that. Oh.
C underscore theory on 7 said they bury their dead and mourn and everything.
Right.
Cassie Yasmin said landlords that have ants say they are part of the place and have to say.
Have to stay. I see. Time to get a new phone, Cassie. Just gotta poke around.
Secretity 19 said ants are good dipped in chocolate. I heard. Cassie Yasmin said BRB. C underscore theory on 7 said rolling on the floor laughing. Shakedown Chief said lol.
Bro, I'm so confused right now. It's like I'm just going with it, man. You know, like it's like most of my stream involves me like trying to decipher what people are saying into the chat, and you think that most of the time it'd be easy, but it's not. It's not hard to keep up with. Sometimes it's just hard to decode like what people are saying. From typos to like randomly brought up topics that make me confused. But it's fun for me because I have like the planet's worst ADHD, so it's like I'm getting a taste of my own medicine every time I stream when I try to keep up. Yeah. From misspelling to just inside jokes to random things from random people. It's like, just gotta keep up with it. I mean, you gotta keep up with me, and I'm way harder to keep up with than my chat, than you guys as a chat, you know, as a community here typing a bunch. I think I'm harder to keep up with, to be fair, so.
Secretity 19 said see theory on 7-4. Maybe certain cultures have been hoping to gain such intelligence.
This is what happens when I turn on the Grateful Dead.
Cassie Yasmin said and PPL go to ant convention, it's like they have their own thing.
I think some people just eat ants because it's like food, you know? Right? I guess I don't need the chair yet. Excuse me. I love that I'm tuning and the music didn't even turn off. It's pretty awesome. My fingers already hurt. You have a vinyl? Ooh. Man, I don't even want to play with this good of music on.
Rainbow Raccoon 82 said yes.
Oh, sick. You should listen to it.
Text to speech disabled.
My thumbnail needs to just grow faster. And my fingers hurt. dogs just bark all day. They're the homeless group's dogs. So I hope it adds to the ambiance of everything instead of making it. God damn, when I pull my fingers off, then they hurt. I just gotta keep them on there. Maybe go get a manicure. I know, but then that fucks my nail up underneath. And if I'm gonna play guitar this way, I have to just let it grow and complain about it until... Basically, the routine is I play until it breaks, and then I complain until it grows back. But lately, instead, I busted it working on the engine, and I was already looking forward to playing after a while and putting it in storage, and so, yeah. Yeah, there's that. I like that when it's like seamless. And the finger picking is my favorite thing ever. When it's nice and seamless. I wrote a song about titled Let It Grow. I wonder when we will get to 333 aircrafts. Soon enough. Slow, slow, slow. Leave me fade. Slow. Leave me That's depressing, and I like it. Something about certain things that I play that just feels so good and right. Speaking of aircrafts, darn planes are flying super low. Darn planes are flying super low by the house today. Yeah, it's like you're here. Hell, Bunny. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thanks for all the biddies. Don't know where hell. Wait. Don't know where Bunny's going. Yeah. Don't know where Bunny has been. Don't know where Bunny's going, but I know she's losing her head. I don't know if I just misgendered you, but if I did, I'm sorry. Thank you for the bits. I'm doing. I don't know where I'm going, but I know that I'm moving slow, yeah. Thanks for the follow. Wait. I'm broken. You know what? I think that was sick. That was fucking cool as fuck. Just now, what just happened. I have never done that before. Ever. I've never, ever. I've been trying to do that for like a year. And I made that. And I've always known what it was supposed to be. And the only thing that was wrong with what just happened is that my mouth is so dry. That was sick. What do you mean it sounds pretty good? That was like the coolest thing I've ever played. Ever. In my life. Just now. I'm just joking. I mean, I'm joking about the what about sounds pretty good thing. But yeah, that was fucking sick. And that's just like me just being happy that after putting my guitar down for like months, that when I pick it up, I jump back into something that I've been working on. And God, that feels good. Anyone die some eggs today? No, I didn't die any eggs today actually, but I feel like some people did. Maybe we just didn't end up talking about it. I don't know. Dude, I just pulled my guitar out of storage yesterday. It's been in storage like all winter. So I've really been like feeling like shit about it. I've been feeling like I'm not gonna make progress. I'm gonna have to practice all these things over again. They're semi-difficult, so it's kind of like a bit unnerving. So it's cool. It's like, that's why I said it's the coolest thing ever, because I'm like really proud of myself, more than I'm trying to be like an ego-tarded, like, whatever. But yeah, got your guitar back. Yes! Did you hear that thing that I just played? Please go back in the VOD and check it. I just put it down. It was sick. I don't know how it sounded, but I do know that I haven't been able to do the melody. It's basically like down tempo meets guitar meets beatboxing meets it's fun and I like it. And oh, you heard it. Okay, yeah, it hurts. It hurts my fingers. It definitely hurts my fingers. How are you today? It's good to see you. shit. Oh, you know what we need? We need like an exclamation point command for the fucking, for when we do ads, so that people aren't like so I don't have to type it every time, honestly. Yeah, that, the non-existent one that we need. We also need to make one for the raids. Should we do that? I'll do that right now. Let's make that. What am I doing? Let's make that happen. Tell him or well, they'll everyone else away. Some of you guys don't have to watch ads because you're subscribed, which I'm so grateful for. Thank you so much for your support. You guys are the best. Especially lately, it's just like, it's been such a challenge to do all these things that I've been doing, and having your guys' support, just having a group of awesome people to keep in touch with and catch up with on a day-to-day basis really keeps my head in the right place, guys, and my heart in the right place. Most importantly, appreciate you guys' company, appreciate you guys' attitudes and personalities, and as a whole, I like that everybody gets along pretty well. It's pretty awesome. Ooh. Dude, I actually didn't even eat noodles. I'm not even kidding. I didn't eat noodles for like years. I'm not gonna lie. So I feel like I'm making up for lost years right now. Oh. Do you hear the whap? You hear the ASMR? Bro, these jalapenos are fucking deadly. Deadly. Every time I look at them, I like cringe a little bit. I'm always like, oof. Like my eyes water at the same time as I think like that's gonna fuck my mouth up. Mukbang. Right now we are having just mac and cheese, mac and chisel. I already kind of ate a bunch of random snacks all day. Like I get my protein and my fruits and my random things. And I'd snack. Oh yeah, I had a salad today too. But right now I just wanted a little snack. I'm not even that hungry. I literally just, I just decided to make this really randomly. Let's see how it is. It's not spicy enough. Okay, it's spicy. A little spicy. Mac and cheese is one of your faves? Nice. It used to be for me for a long time. It's pretty good. I'm eating dyed egg with the dinner roll. And how about you, chat? What did everybody eat today? Don't lie. You had Taco Bell? Nice. Gotta eat something. Trying to get all my finger practicing in. My brain is broken. Wait. I can't figure out a beat to do this. 5, 4. Oh yeah. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Get on the dance floor, have some fun, and say, hey, I wanna. Wait, where is this supposed to be? Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Get on the dance floor, have some fun, and say, hey, I wanna dance with you. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What up, Joe? Get on the dance floor, have some fun, and say, hey, I wanna dance with you, and dance with you. I wanna dance with. Doodle-doo-doo-doo-doo. Wait. No. Damn it. Fuck. literally making all this stuff up. I worked on that a long time ago. That's not something I just made up completely on the spot, but. Right. Wait, I could just play chords. But, yeah, the intro to that song is pretty iconic. Wait. I think that's the right key. Right? Yeah. This is stuff that I learned when I was a little kid. Like when I first picked up a guitar, straight up. Are your aunts okay? I think they're fine. I'm so happy 'cause today I found my friends. You're in my head. I'm so ugly, that's okay, 'cause so are you. We broke our mirrors. Broke our mirrors. Sunday morning is every day for all I care, and I'm not scared. I'm not gonna try to sing it. Actually sing it, because it takes practice to be able to sing, but I haven't been singing much lately, so I'm not gonna push my voice and lose my voice or anything. But this is like a rough, broken down, first try playing it in years type shit. It should be easier. I should just remember it all by heart. Yeah. Light my candles in our days, 'cause I found God. Yeah, yeah. Right? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's it. Come on, you guys just sing it at home. I got distracted. Yeah, let's sing. That song I haven't heard in forever. Oh my God. Kurt Cobain was epic, dude. We're getting pretty close. Someone has an ant farm? Oh, well. No, people just keep talking about ants, and it's going to be the most confusing thing that happens in here. I might even have to censor the word ant eventually. I'm not even kidding. I can't see shit in the spotlight. She found receipts from the last night. The back of my jeans keep it real right. I just wanna fucking feel right. Work long or bake through the nighttime. She knows my girl don't want me 'cause of my dirty laundry. Let's go. Damn, I'm trying to strike these bottom notes and it makes it sound so much better. I've been waiting for you, and you've been waiting for me. Let's write a song for us, and we'll sing until we're old and gray. Forget me not, my dear, my darling. Forget me not, my love. Don't remember the words. Forget me not, my dear, my darling. Forget me not, my love. Oh, my Ouch. That was fun. These are things I never remember I could do. My brain is probably like doing such crazy things right now. But can you resurface all of this much feeling and muscle memory and past memories attached to the song and like all that kind of stuff when you haven't played it for a long time? That's not my song. That last one wasn't my song. And this one is Black Bear. Dirty Laundry. But he doesn't play it like me. It's a rap song. But it's a fun song. I don't know, it's so hard for me to remember songs, but when I do, it feels great. Like when all of a sudden one pops in my head and I'm like, ooh, yay. They're very like non-typical, you know? Like if you're like, play Wonderwall, it's like, meh. I always tried to play stuff that felt fun for me. And I really waste my time on the classics. Like the ones that everybody will play. I always come up with the weirdest things that I want to cover. People are like, who plays that? Is that yours? I'm like, no, it's by this person, but I don't know why I felt like I want to cover it. What is up with this? This is like a finger picking practice. Oh, it's just to pull the low end. There's something wrong with this though, for sure. Hey, happy Easter to you too. How are you, Mr. Nobody? Don't know what no one's... Wait, nobody. That's a hard word to mix into this little piece. Don't know where nobody's going, yeah. Don't know where nobody has been. Don't know where nobody's going, but I know they're losing their head because they're on Twitch just like me. I know what you're thinking. Happy Easter to you too. I wish you the best, yeah. That's my signature when I want to speak to somebody in the chat. Type diddler. Somebody try to type diddler in the chat to see if it comes out. That's a funny word. Yesterday, someone was like, I can't type pedo. The auto moderation. I wonder how often it moderates without me even knowing. Just like people who speak for the first time chatter. Diddler, yeah. I tried to say that I wrote this ditty, and I said diddler. Is it out of tune yet? It should be. Kind of crazy that it's staying in such good tune. I'm glad I put it away for the winter so it wouldn't absorb all the moisture. Seems like that was a clutch thing to do. I do have a new set of strings. I mean, we're always working on something here, right? Should we restring the guitar? Something in the way. Something in the way. Something in the way. Holy fuck, dude. How did you bring that out of my brain? That is crazy. Whoa. I feel it in my eyes. I feel Kurt Cobain in my eyes. God, my eyes. But yeah, damn. Or yeah, Sitting on the Dock of the Bay. Classic. I've definitely covered that at some point. I do remember... Oh, shit. I can't remember it off the top of my head like everything else that I've been playing for sure, no. That Something in the Way song, though, that was like an old Nirvana song that's like, it's literally like, isn't that all the fucking lyrics in the whole song? I think the first time I was ever genuinely depressed in my life, I heard that song and like listened to it like 1,000 times. Because I'm 36, so like when I was really young, I had like every Nirvana CD, every cassette. Anytime I heard Nirvana on the radio, I would record it on a cassette, push record, and I had all these mixes of Nirvana songs that I made on my own. And at one point, my whole room was lined with like rare Nirvana posters and B-sides, and like I loved it. Loved grunge, loved Nirvana, loved metal, loved all kinds of music, but I was obsessed with Kurt Cobain. It's just like a powerful influence on everybody, I feel like. His From the Leak and the Animal Trap. Wait, what? Okay, Splint. You've fallen into the ant trap, I think. I feel you've fallen. There's an emotional prerequisite to be able to articulate the song properly. You mean like just to even just sing it the way I did? Like I felt it, you know? Wow. Something in the way. It's been forever. All right, let's get to swiveling. If I got a new guitar, you know, that was one of my goals before I spent all my money on my van. I was gonna buy a new guitar with really low action. This one's nice. It's a really nice Taylor, and I've had 2 of these now. I gave one of them to my friend Pure Pofi. She's a streamer. My old one, so that she could practice. But it's one of my favorite guitars. Excuse me. It's nice to know that a guitar doesn't cost as much as everything else in life. Granted, they're pretty expensive, but you get a lot of value out of an instrument, you guys. Like, I really feel like instruments are one of the most valuable items you could ever have. Sussy McGee over there. Wonder where he's going to camp. Okay, so the last pinhole, the last hole has paper in it. Alright, let's get you out of there. I would like to reuse this little paper bit. Okay, strings are out. Let's go. See, I didn't grow up working on cars, but I did grow up restringing instruments. So it's very easy. Yeah, it's gonna go out of tune over and over and over and over for like the first 2 days I play it while it's got new strings. But that's okay. Honestly, I just want to put them all on and then tighten them all after, but I like to start on the lowest strings first because of the tension on the body. If you always restring your guitar on the, if you always restring your guitar and start from the heaviest strings, the ones that are closer to you, like when you're holding it, it could put a lot of tension on the neck of the guitar and make it bow out, warp it. But if it's an electric guitar, you'll never have to worry about that. All the items I always seem to have in my life are always ones that like you have to take extra good care of. That's just the kind of life I always lived. You're like, oh, you play guitar? What kind? Acoustic? It's like, oh, nice. Like, it is, as much as that's cool, a fucking electric guitar will pretty much last forever. You know what I'm saying? And it's super easy to fix, and it's not made of wood. And it's not like a one-time piece that needs to be sent to like a professional to have it fixed if it's ever busted or anything's ever majorly wrong with it. I mean, sometimes, depending on the guitar you have, it's easy to go and take it in, but what I'm saying is, I've always had instruments that need upkeep. I've always had things in my life that I've noticed everything needs upkeep. Guys, take care of yourselves. Take care of your things. You know? Go change the oil on your car. Whatever. Take care of all of your random shit, because it doesn't last forever. Yeah, I mean, even if you have a guitar inside, it can still warp from just like humidity changes in the house too. Which is kind of crazy. Alright, one string done. This I've done like hundreds of times. You know, at one point I went on tour with a band, and like I had to do this shit before they would play their shows on like all their instruments. And while they would do other shit, like talk to people that were showing up for the event, you know, go outside and mingle, I would be in the back like changing out all the strings on their guitars for the set that night. So I did a little bit of guitar tech work. It's pretty fun. One of the guitar players was like, I want you to put strings on my guitar, but I've never let anybody play my guitar before. I don't like people touching it, but I'm gonna let you put strings on it for me. And I was like, okay. It's like, so should I not play it, like test it after I put them on? Oh man, I probably should have put more length. Okay, that one's gonna be uber short. That was an accident. Did not mean to make it that fucking short. I mean, it's okay, but that's pretty crazy. When you go too short, it's too much. You know, you can't go, you know. Either way, it's fine. But damn, that's short. I didn't even do one full rotation around the post. I've definitely done this before. It'll happen probably. I won't even notice the difference. It's always kind of a guessing game on how much slack you really want to give these strings over like one full loop around it. Beyond that. Sounds good. Sounds much better. It takes you forever to put them on, so I pay to get them put on. Oh, nice. Yeah, after enough times, you just start. You're like, oh, okay. I wish the action was lower though. It used to be lower. It used to be easier to play. Sounds good. Easier to slide the fingers down, it hurts less. When I play a lot of guitar, I have to change my guitar strings like every 2 weeks. So tell you that I love you, yeah. When I tell you that I love you, is it enough? That's fun. When I tell you that I love you, yeah. When I tell you that I love you. Your little goat. I wish he was little, but yeah, he's awesome. I could go outside and sit in the yard and he would come lay beside me. He's great. Yeah, goats are great. I've had a lot of goats in my life. Climbing up the pine tree. Wait. Climbing up the pine tree. High as we can go. Climbing up the pine tree. Find a pine cone, it's home. Huh. Oh. She was walking down that road. She said to me, wait. She was walking down that road. Don't even remember the words. Don't remember the words to the song. But it was a pretty good one, I swear. You just have to believe me. It was a pretty good one. When you hear it one day, you'll be like, that was the one you were talking about, that was a good one. And I'll say, yeah, that was the fucking one, let's go. But I'm bound, I won't be able to attend TwitchCon, that's the point. Lies, I won't believe that. I'm not gonna believe that. Don't do that. Don't do that to me. Put the stars to what is the fucking I'm just joking. That'd be sick though if you could. I mean, I'll just come to Oregon. You think I'm gonna get? Think I'm gonna get some dude that lives in a fucking school bus with a goat to come down to San Diego for TwitchCon? No, you gotta go out there and see them. jalapenos are so good. Mmm. Lost the noodle. I used to be able to play Hit Me Baby One More Time, but I had like a sick fun way to play it. I can't remember it right now. It was like let me think. I used to do one of these things with it. That's my favorite thing to do to change a song. Turn it into like some fire beat. True. Yeah. If you just go visit while people are growing, they're always like, yeah, you guys just don't understand. You don't want to do the real work. They're like, want to stick around and grow all this for us? Salsa next time you go to the store. Good call. Imagine if we grew up. Imagine if we were still young. Imagine if we were still dumb. Would we get by? Would we still get high? Imagine if we were without now. I would not change a thing just to save it. Man, I need to work on some of these songs. I want to rock Butterfly Garden one day with hummingbirds, so when I go out, I can chill with them. That sounds nice. I like that idea. Sounds beautiful. Now I know what you mean. No growing, just sharing the harvest. Non-commercial around here. Oh yeah. But yeah, you know what I'm talking about. People be like, you trimmers think you can just show up and make all kinds of money. Just trim, never grow shit. My fingers hurt like a motherfucker. Happy Easter, everybody. Happy Easter, Joel. First Easter without my brother. Miss you. Love you, fucker. Man, I wish he was still here. Wait, what is this? Fucking chords. What was one of the favorite songs that he likes to play? Who? Me? Oh, I don't know. He was way better at guitar than me. He could play some really beautiful stuff. And really good at piano. Crazy. My friend has some recordings of him playing music, like in a band, like them practicing stuff. And my brother was a really phenomenal electronic music producer. Like, he made some really beautiful stuff. And I did just get a message from somebody who said that he has some of it. So I'm gonna have that dude send it to me. So he has like the electronic music that my brother used to make. And dude, it was so good, and it's like, it's crazy. My friends and I would put it on CDs and listen to it and like get stoned and listen to my brother's music and just be like, fuck yeah, I can't believe he made this, it's so good. And oh, this guy's sussiest, sludgiest dude I've seen walk by today. Lugging a shopping cart. Forget me not, my dear, my darling. Forget me not, my love. Forget me not, my dear, my darling. Forget me not, my I like that part. Thanks. I really like a lot of indie folk music. I always kind of wanted to write like more like that, but I always do this crazy weird shit that's more like playing a piano on the guitar, like this stuff. gone. They fall into the sword. No longer do you serve to hurt nobody. You're not hurting anymore. You could have safely walked away from that lonely bed of thorns. Only then you realize the world's yours. You've always been enough. Always been enough. Always been enough. Always been enough. Can't keep going. Ads. I really like this one because it just says, be in your heart. That's it. Be in your heart. Be in your heart. Be in your heart. Be in your heart. God, I really need to like get all this stuff. I need to work on it. It's not perfect. It's not finished. It's all up in the air because I haven't been playing so long. I don't even know what I want to play. You know, I just know I want to get all the stuff that I already played and wrote down. But yeah, thanks. I appreciate that. It's nice when I'm in a quiet room and you can hear every little sound the guitar is making, but this is cool too. We got the background sounds. It's kind of like it's its own little soundscape going on, the airplanes, the park vibes. It's a good fit. I like it. I ain't mad at it. Hi, Dolty. How are you? Right? Wow, that was sick. Wait. Wait. can't even, my mouth can't even do it. Dolty, we're here for you. Cheer up. We got your back. No need to be sad when you're in our presence. I mean, you can be sad, it's valid. But hugs, 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 hugs. We love you. Welcome in. I hope you're okay. This is like 1999 McDonald's. It's like, it's a happy place. We love you so much, Dolty. You don't even know. You okay? That's a lot of sad faces. Hi, sad face. Cassie, sad face. Love you too, sad face. Are you alright? Going out of tune. You okay, Cassie? You alright there today? What's wrong? Stop being sad about guys. They're not worth it. Nobody's worth it. It's not even gender specific. If it's not one guy, it's another, Dolty. Fuck that guy. Don't worry about how that person feels about you. Find somebody that cares about you, and you know, it's just don't look at somebody and think I should be with them. Just wait till it like happens. Like, don't put so much effort into trying to be with guys. I feel like it's a dangerous territories these days with it being 2024 and all, and most people suck at dating in general, and you're gonna be, if you choose to be, just fine, you know, because you're not sad because you're like on your deathbed. You're not sad because, you know, your family's in array. Ow! You're sad because you are upset about a boy. Wow, that end of that thing just like clipped the edge of my already ripped cuticle and just like straight fucking severed a piece of my cuticle that was like already caught. Okay, this happens every time I do this. Every time I'm almost done putting all the leftovers away from changing my guitar strings, I always get stabbed. It's like the strings' way of saying goodbye. It broke my heart. Guy showed me his girlfriend texting. Wow, I'm bleeding. Fucking got me.
good to go to bed. So good night.
All right, good night. Love you, Caroline. Thank you so much for the biddies earlier too, the soundbite biddies, or however you did those, right? You did them somehow. Just a little tiny accidental poke with the guitar string, guys. I'll be fine. Okay, we're good. Nice. Yeah, so those dogs just bark here all day. They don't even try to get their dogs to stop. Yeah, no one's perfect. I mean, I'm a 35-year-old single male, you know. I think I'm a pretty awesome candidate to be in a relationship, as far as just how I treat people and how I value relationships like that, but I'm not in a relationship. Sure, I'd love to be. Sure, I'd love to not go to sleep alone every night, or, you know, sure, I'd like to build a family, build a house for my family, you know, sure. But, you know, it's not that I don't want it, it's just that if I chase it, it's just gonna, you know, be a chase, and I'd rather it just find me when it's supposed to. And I think that, ooh, son of a biscuit. Okay, I can see now where it went in. Ow! Fuck. Dang, okay, I'm feeling it now. Oof, oof, oof. My finger is throbbing. You don't feel it really at first. It wouldn't be a guitar changing, string changing day if that didn't happen. Damn, it feels like I smashed my finger right now. What the oh, dang. What? There's no way it cracked through my cuticle and the nail cracked. There's no way. It's gotta be just a scratch. There's no way that that broke the nail. That's crazy. Let's find out. Let's clean it. I was doing good till I saw him leaving with a girl and saw her posting pics at his house. Well, don't look at that. That's definitely not something that's gonna bring you joy. Damn, dude. I'm so confused. It's just like a really sensitive spot underneath the the right side of my nail. Just stabbed me right in the cuticle. I much would rather have been stabbed pretty much anywhere else on my finger, to be quite honest. It's not bleeding anymore. It's just a little dot of blood at first. It's fine as far as leaking. There's no leaking. But the spot that it hit, oh, ow, fuck. Dang, I'm about to put my guitar away. Bitch, I'll probably feel later. I'll bitch about it tomorrow. I'll probably feel a little better, I guess. Well, that's sick though, you guys. We got the new strings on. I'd say that was a success. Yeah, I almost always do that. My mom's boyfriend's a professional guitar player, and he was performing like classical guitar on a stage in like a theater, you know, like a bunch of classical artist fans out there, and it was just like him and another guy playing acoustic guitar together, like a masterpiece combo type shit. And one of the strings broke and like cut him in his face in the middle of the set, and he was like bleeding. Okay. Dang, that was fun playing guitar for a while. Super stoked. Let's see if my fingernail hurts too much to try to play anything else. I think I'll be fine. gosh, actually, no. I mean, it hurts. It's definitely moving the skin around it. Oh, I was using so much of that part of my hand to play. Now that I'm thinking about it, it'll be fucking fine. Dang, how did that happen? I split right next to the cuticle open. It's fine. I'll just, you know, I'll just be a whiny baby about it. Thumbnail's not quite long enough for me to do the things I want to do, but this is one of the finger picking patterns that I was making up this thing. Gracias, Pachamama. Gracias, Pachamama, y lo siento por vida, por vida. I think that's it. Maybe one step down. He has a boo-boo a day, that's right. Gracias, Pachamama, y lo siento por vida, por vida. Gracias, Pachamama, y lo siento por vida, por vida. Por vida, por vida. God, that feels nice. That's something I made up, the whole Spanish part. I don't even, I've played it for people who speak Spanish fluently and they say it sounds good. But I have to if I ever make something in Spanish, I have to send it to my friends who are like native Spanish speaking and then ask them if it's like appropriate, like if it makes sense, if it sounds good, if you would put those words there, if you would translate it as such, etc. I like that one, it's really nice. I learned a different one in Spanish. En tus ojos de agua infinita se bañan las estrellitas, mamá. En tus ojos de agua infinita se bañan las estrellitas, mamá. Yeah, true. tus ojos tengo infinitas, se bañan las estrellitas, mamá. Agua de luz, agua de estrellas, Pachamama, vienes del cielo. Agua de luz, agua de estrellas, Pachamama, vienes del cielo. Limpia, limpia, limpia corazón, agua bendita, calma, calma, calma corazón, agua. The fucking don't remember. Sana, sana. Pachamama, Pachamama, wait, Pachamama, Pachamama, Madre Tierra, Pachamama, en tus ojos tengo infinita, se bañan las estrellitas, mamá. That's a fun one to play when you really get into it, like when you can keep it all together and figure out how it goes. Yeah, that one's fun. That one's already been a song that people play at like ayahuasca ceremonies and stuff. It's like a Icaros, which is like a Latin American medicine music song. And that means that they just play it while people are high as hell on entheogenic substances, such as a few that could probably be random and that I would never know of, but also ones like ayahuasca, peyote, ibogaine, frog, venom, DMT. It's fun. It makes you want to be like. It makes you want to dance. En tus ojos tengo infinita, se bañan las estrellitas, mamá. My fingers are agua de luz, agua de estrellas, Pachamama, vienes del cielo. Agua de luz, agua de estrellas, Pachamama, vienes del cielo. Let's go. Limpia, limpia, limpia corazón, agua brillante, sana, sana. It's a fun one. You can go pretty hard in it. Pachamama, Pachamama, Madre Tierra, Pachamama. I don't know that many songs in Spanish though. Oh shit, wait. Oh wait. Shit. My brain is hurting so much trying to remember this. I'm trying to remember a song. Water my seeds. Hey. Thanks, AGK. I appreciate that. I'm losing my voice. That's fun. Oh shit, Megan, I didn't even see you. I'm still in that place in San Clemente. Hope to catch up with you soon. Oh, that'd be sick. Megan the Stallion, the reporter. I didn't see any of that shit. My bad, guys. What is this? Sorry, it's been a while. What? What is this shit? My voice sounds so crap. Okay, I just remembered it all. Water in my sea. Wait. What? Wait, how the fuck do I play this? Oh. What the fuck? Water to my sea. Watching me grow. Okay, that was a good one. I forgot this one. I'll just think about it later. Anything else, but that was refreshing. All right, hold on, I'll be back to the chat in 1 sec. Get far away. Fit in there. Fit in there. There we go. Fit. Okay, there we go. Okay, that was fun. Thanks for listening to me fucking butchered everything I ever played in my whole life. Thanks. Thank you for being a friend. Yo, Shakedown's still here, man. That's what's up. You have a beautiful voice. Thanks. Thanks. I would immediately complain about how I know that I don't feel great about it, but thank you so much. Fuck it. I'll take the compliment. a lot of practice in my nasal. I even thought about getting my tonsils removed because I get stuffed up really quick when I sing and play and write and perform and stuff. And if I don't practice a lot, I can't, like, if I would sing a certain song, then I would lose my voice by the end of the day, and it's like I have to remember all that and make sure I don't fucking do anything unsustainable. But it sure is fun, and thanks for hanging out, guys. If any of you guys have been here like the whole time, that's crazy. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Your heart is true and confident. Or no, your heart is true. You're a friend and a confidant. Bro, my head hurts really bad from trying to think of the song that I had to just think of. That one that I looked up.
Thank you for being a friend. Travel down a road
And back again. Your heart is true.
you're a pal
A pal. A pal and a confidant. Fuck.
I'm not ashamed to say
Alright, everybody at home.
we'll stay this way.
Come on, guys. Stand up. Stand up.
Just stand up and take a bow. And if you threw a party,
Invited everyone you knew.
you would see the biggest
Wait for me.
and the God that does
To say thank you for being a friend. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Yo, this is a girthy ass banana. Fuck. Jesus. Don't look at me like that, banana. Do we have thank you for being a friend as one of the sound bites that you can use? The Mandela effect?
I'm not ashamed to say I hope it always will stay this way. My head is off.
Hold on, this is even better.
Taking you away in the world today takes
Everything you got. Taking a break from all your worries sure would help a lot. Yeah, go live in a van. Would you like to get away? All those nights when you got no lights, check is in the mail.
angel hung the cat up by its tail, and your third fiance didn't show.
Your third fiance didn't show. Sometimes you wanna go.
Knows your name,
Da-na-na-na-na.
and they're always glad you came.
Dun-dun-dun-dun.
You wanna be where you can see the troubles are all the same. You wanna be
Where everybody knows your name. That's Twitch, guys. That is Twitch. This is our Twitch theme song.
is dead. The mornings look bright.
Me too.
And your street ran off to Europe and didn't do it right.
Nobody's walked by while we're blasting this yet.
Wants to be a girl.
And your husband wants to be a girl.
Be glad there's one place in the world where
Wait, where did that part come from? Gary Portnoy was way before his time. This part? Let me rewind it.
Yes, we can.
We're here.
and your husband wants to be a girl.
What?
Be glad there's one
Did he just out them? The person he wrote it about was like, bro, that's for me to tell the world. The fuck? Everybody knows. Maybe the whole song is about some kind of transgender thing. You wanna know where people go.
People are all the same. You wanna go where everybody knows your name.
Yeah. Woo. Let's go.
Where everybody knows your name. And they're always glad you came. Where everybody knows your name. And they're always.
What do you guys think? You think it was something bigger than what we're hearing? Oh shit, I forgot about this song. Oh, did I just clap on, clap off the song? How the hell did that happen? We'll do some more IRL streams and explore around more soon, and I think we'll do some beach towns on the way down to San Diego. Oh. Fuck yeah. I'm so scared I case I fall off my chair, and I'm wondering how I got downstairs. Clowns to the left of me, jokers to the right. Here I am, middle with you. Yes, I'm stuck in the middle with you. This is a fucking jam, dude. It's so hard to keep the smile from my face. I like the extra guitar that's just going. With nothing, I like the part where he goes, hee. Yeah. The cowbell. Dude, they slayed it. They fucking slayed this song. And this part reminds me of Sheryl Crow. Sheryl Crow was inspired by this shit. Alright, Mustang with a really loud exhaust. Man, what's up, what's good peoples? Hey, Cannabis TV, House Chauffeurin 420, what's good? I'm just chilling, hanging out. We're in Venice, California right now. Just jamming. I changed some filters in my car today. I think tomorrow I'm going to change the oil cooling, rubberized cooling line, which is like a hose that I just bought. You know, just chilling, you know. Basically half my life revolves around working on my engine and learning stupid shit that I don't want to learn. And everybody's like, good job on learning that. And I'm like, thanks. But it hurts. It hurts my brain. It hurts my body. Look like SoCal, spent 20 years up in Humboldt, but I know the West Coast well. Nice. Yeah, I lived in Humboldt for a while, actually. I lived in Ferndale for like a year and a half. And, just that whole area, like southern Humboldt, is really special to me, like by the College of the Redwoods and by like Eureka, Arcata. Did you know hippie George Danson from Ferndale? Oh, what is he like? Is he an artist? Because it's really rare that there's hippies in Ferndale. There's actually a slogan in Ferndale that says, hippies in Ferndale, send him to Arcata. Tall, skinny dreadlock? Does he live in Ferndale, or does he live in like the back roads of Ferndale go out to like the Grow Country? What is it called? What's the name of that? The There's a town that used to have like 800 greenhouses in it. Petrolia. He was in town? No. That's crazy because maybe I just don't remember him. Oh, I mean, maybe he just didn't live there when I lived there. I lived there, excuse me, like 2010. Like 14 years ago. Yeah, but Petrolia is out there in the hills. There used to be these weekly art nights where all the artists and any musician that played any instrument would bring all their instruments, and any artist who paint would bring their canvas and their art supplies and easels, and everybody would meet at the firehouse upstairs. Or not the firehouse, but it was like this guy that worked for the firehouse owned this one building where they built sea kayaks. And in the same building where you could build sea kayaks, upstairs was this beautiful studio, open studio space where we did the art and the music, and everybody bring like snacks, you know, drinks, cheese, hummus, chips. My towns are almost host towns now. Redway, Garberville, so many shops boarded up. Yeah. Yep. 100%. Where are you at nowadays? I'm out caring for an elderly mother in North Carolina. Oh, that's cool. I've been through there a little bit. North Carolina's got some charm to it. I have a friend out there named Andy. He's a painter. He paints some like really psychedelic, crazy shit. Fuck, what's his last name? That's crazy. He works at like a crystal shop too. Did van life for 4 years, saw all connected states. Nice. That's what's up. Do you grow? Are you a grower? Were you working on farms and trim jobs and stuff like that and traveling around? Like, did you do like the whole seasonal hippie thing, or did you just follow the wind and do whatever happened? You had 2 farms? Where at? I did most of my farming in NorCal. From NorCal to Oregon. Colloquin, Oregon, and one near Shelter Cove. Oh, cool. That's what's up. You know what I think is one of the worst areas for growing in Oregon? Is fucking Tequilma. Like, the people who live out there, they're just like want to shoot each other all the time. They're like, oh, that's that stupid fucking asshole dude. I just want to shoot that guy. Like, they're gnarly out there. I've stayed out there a few times though and worked on some farms in Tequilma. Firelight the farm near Crater Lake. And Humboldt weighed only worth 400 pounds. Yep. You gotta grow very meticulously the strains that you can make into live rosin, I guess. Oh, dude, all the best songs are coming on right now. Everybody blah 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 blah. When I started growing in '94, we got 5,600 pounds. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Back when the trimmers would trim only for a few months, and then they would travel the world for like 9 months, and then they would come back and trim again. Therion, yeah, I know Tequilma Travis, 100%. I think we brought this up before. He's actually really cool. Hopefully he hasn't done anything bad since I've been friends with him and haven't seen him in a while. Yeah, Tequilma Trav. Maybe he always had a place there. I feel like he was kind of secretive and confusing. Like, you'd go visit a farm and I'd be like, is this your property or not? I think he would remember me, but he probably remembers me by Moonhawk. Back when I used to work all those farms, I had the nickname Moonhawk. You know, which is kind of nice to not have every fucking random person at a grow farm knowing your real name. Any bag I ever trimmed always said MH on it. Farm work is how I started, but then farm adopted me in as like a long lost uncle. Nice. Yeah, I need one of those like $400 LBs, man. That's back when the good pre-cookies, watered down mids. Well, I don't know. Even back then, people in Humboldt were pretty hardcore about. Well, your dead family, you know. There was good weed around always, but it was way different. It's better now, and it was more expensive back then. I get what you're saying. I can connect with some people. It's great. We every monthly for my personal. Nice. That's what's up. Yeah, if you ever want to join the Discord, we're always in there chatting and saying hi. I always announce my streams there, most importantly. Fuck shops price. Yeah, I was telling people that usually I get bargain bin and it's less than $1 a gram, to be honest. And it's just stuff that they didn't want to press into hash rosin. So there'll be some bins with some bags and some totes with some bags, and I'll go through them and I'll end up getting like, I don't know, 1.5 units for like of a mixed batch of random stuff I pick out that has a good nose on it for like, you know, $3.50 even. But this is like super generous people who just want to get it the fuck off their property because they're too busy making way better hash. Farm level, I pay 130 an ounce for cold. Yo, what the fuck? Damn, that's, well, I mean, if you can, what? You pay 130 an ounce for one, for an ounce? That seems like a really good price. I know people who sell 2 grams in one jar of like an exotic for like 120. I've told this story the other day, but I used to make copious amounts of hash for this guy back in the day when full melt bubble hash was still popular, like before hash, like oil became a thing. I worked for a sour diesel grower for a few years, and he had so many indoors and outdoors and greenhouse, but it was all sour D. And he'd got this cut from this dude, like NorCal Sour D's. And that guy, for some reason, was like pheno hunting for good sour D forever and found one that he really loved. And everybody started like, you know, worshipping his strain. We got a cut of it and then put it in every single one of the rooms in every house and every greenhouse. Everything outdoor was taken over by it as well. Right, okay, yeah. See, you gotta like pick and choose. You want your product to sell. It's not even about being competition back in the day, really. Now it's a little weird. It's like hard to even decipher how an entire farm is worth it. Unless you do like a ton of trial and error and testing like your results of how much percentage you get from, you know, how much hash you get, because that seems like all that matters now. This is a blackjack spliff though. Man, I got a headache trying to think of that last song that I was trying to remember that I was playing on the guitar. What the fuck is this? Alright, fuck it. Wait, no, we need to listen to some stony ass music. Build me up, buttercup baby, just to bring me down. You know what's funny? You know how like everybody hated Kanye West? Now everybody just hates P. Diddy. Everyone's looking at Kanye like he didn't do nothing wrong. Light depths as in depth right now. Depth, right? Wait. Yeah, that's definitely what he was saying. Kanye looks like a goody two-shoe now compared to P. Diddler. Oh, so close. Now everyone's harvesting early, try to jump on THCA loopholes. Yeah. Yeah, light dep is life. I mean, if you can run fucking 3 full runs a year, why not? Right? Why wouldn't you? Cheers, guys. You know, back in the day when weed was hella illegal, a lot of these strains were specifically bred to grow quick, you know, the long and even they were growing strains that weren't that dank. You know, it was like interesting. It's so different now. Like they're like, oh, we don't want to grow one that smells too much, but it's still good weed. So, you know, the whole neighborhood doesn't smell it. Then it reached a point where you'd drive down a back road in Southern Oregon or even NorCal, and oh man, you get the smells from every which turn you make, every farm that's fucking full flower mode. Excuse me, sorry guys. They're going to Florida at 11 and I'm 47. Nice. First year not having plants, nobody been crazy, bodies so tuned to the season. It must be trippy not having something going on. You know, I met a lot of people in Oregon that were like, oh man, you're such a good guy, you're so talented, you're such a hard worker, you know, you're good with the plants, you trim like a crazy motherfucker, you know, you're never problematic. Like, I had a lot of people kind of try to schmooze me up to like try to have me buy out and take over farms. They're like, well, I want to buy a bigger, better property, and if you want to buy this one out, etc., etc., like grow for them for a few years and then take over. But I never felt like I could trust any of those motherfuckers enough to do it. Like, as much as I loved them and they've helped me and I've worked for them and I've helped them, I never thought, like, I don't know, man, 3 years is a long time. And then some of those people have relationships. They'll have like a shitty divorce and they'll have like a new girlfriend after and like 2 kids, and all that shit meshes into like, oh, I'm sorry, bud. You know, life's just changed so much, guys. Can't really help. Yeah, exactly. And it's not it's like it's almost like I trust them in a day-to-day basis, but I don't trust that their life is going to, like, that we could sign a contract that says if in 3 years, blah, 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 I just get to take the property upright, you know? Ripped off so many friend farm deals. Me too. That's a lot of money. But not that much. People end up paying in product instead of cash. Yeah, and it's like ends up being like last year's smalls. Like from 2 years before or something. And then you gotta drive around with a bunch of weight on you, which isn't really that big of a deal in California and Oregon. But like to have to sell it, you know, it's just like a lot. If they don't pay you properly and then you have to sell it all, you gotta start calling point collectors, and it's not as much of a, you deserve to just be paid for the work. You shouldn't have to work more to get the pay. I remember one time somebody paid me in pounds, and when I went to go sell them, pounds were down to like 5. And it was so good, dude. It was like crazy good genetics. I should have just kept it. I'd be like, go pick 40 plants, and you're like, what? Yeah, and yeah, they'll tell you. Wait, are you saying what I think you're saying, where it's like you show up to a farm and they're like, all right, you're gonna be trimming, and then you're like, cool, And they're like, yeah, you can just use like the top of this bin as like a tray. And you're like, oh, okay. And then you're like, do you have scissors? And they're like, oh, you know, I think somebody left some. Yeah, let me go check. And they give you like the shittiest fucking overused that have trimmed like 100 pounds type scissors. And they're like, well, these are good. And then, hey, Claytar, how are you doing? Welcome in. And then you're like, okay, cool. So when do I start trimming? And they're like, oh, no, you actually have to help us harvest. You didn't know that? And then you're like, oh, okay. They're like, yeah, go harvest 40 of those plants. And then you're like, okay. And then they're like, and then you go in there and look at the plants. And then you're like, okay, wait, where the fuck do I hang these? And what size do they want them hung at? And where's the dehumidifiers and the fans and things that like, where's the dry room? And then you have to go back to them, and then they're like, oh yeah, so we're gonna clear out the garage or the barn, and it's got so much shit in it, but we're gonna do it there. So I'll have to call so and so and have them help us. But you just start cutting stuff down, and I'll make sure we get the dry room. So like everything is like happening and evolving when you get there. They're never like organized and like punctual. And it's always like half truths. They're like, oh yeah, you can help me do this, but then it's like, you know, it takes a village pretty much. Most of your pay is 40 plants, go cut the ones you want and leave. Oh yeah. And they leave all of like the shittiest genetics that didn't fill out and finish. It's all like late season stuff, and then you have to cut them all early, and it's all like early premature buds. Yeah, most places. I mean, anybody that's running a farm like that has an opportunity to take really good care of whoever's working for them, so that they constantly have somebody that they trust every year to call back, you know? And enough of those lined up as a farm worker, as like a farm migrant like myself, I'd be like, oh, well, so-and-so, I'd like tell growers about other growers, even if they didn't know each other, just so they knew what was going on. And I'd be like, well, I'm gonna go to so-and-so's farm, you know, and get this done and help them with this. Then I'm gonna cruise out to your place and then trim for you. And then once they're all dried up and ready to be trimmed, I'm gonna go back there and trim with them. And then if you need seasonal cleanup help, like to rip all the trunks out and like, you know, amend the soil or anything, like you know, whatever you need, I'll come back. And I'd have to like tell them, like I'd have to like organize a bunch of different sessions for myself, and being self-employed and all. That's a sign if they've been there years, but new workers every year, that's a sign. Yeah. And there's no way to know the truth, because they'll be like, oh yeah, we've had somebody here for like, you know, like they all just left, but it could have been like years and years of bullshit happening on the farm. But that, you know, it's just a shame, because I found ones that were perfect, and unfortunately, like the game and the hustle is just so different. It's all about hash rosin, pressing your bubble hash and having a nice little dab rig and buying high-end rosin. Nobody cares about flowers or anything. Dude, that guy in his Mustang, he has like an exhaust on there that makes it sound like that. God, I hate that guy. I'm going to my shroom farming only. Grow weed for self anymore. Oh, okay. Yeah, I wrote like a 30-page document on how to cultivate mushroom spores, and how different dimensions and sizes and measurements and ingredients and processes on how to like basically, you know, how to do like a shoebox grow, and then how to turn that same math into scaling it into like a triple or 6 full-size storage tote version of the same thing. I actually have an Instagram that has like 15,000 followers that's only about mushrooms, but it's not about psilocybin mushrooms. But I made this Instagram, and it started getting like thousands of likes per every photo that I would post. It was insane. Like the fucking people who were like taking these photos were getting so many follows because I was tagging and crediting everybody, and people were messaging me like, are you promoting with money? Like, are you paying to promote your posts? Because I've been sharing my own stuff forever and I'm not getting any. But I just like struck a vein on Instagram when I made that account. Haven't posted on it in forever, but while I was making that account, I wrote up a document on the life cycle of mushrooms, like a really self-explanatory, easy to understand system that's like a 3-page thing. And then I made like a 20 to 30 page document on how to cultivate. And I wrote a thing on how to grow in cordyceps, because they're so expensive at the store. The powders. Ads. Advert back in a bit, going to use that. That's so funny. I was just typing to him. Okay, cool. See you soon. Wait. You're in North Carolina where it's 9:36 and you're making coffee? Are you sure you don't still grow weed? Sure. Dude, a lot of people, like, I think that we hit the weed algorithm on Twitch. I don't know how good the weed algorithm is. I don't think we're ever gonna get on front page unless people watch it already and I'm like in the bottom suggestions or something. With me. Okay, I'm back. It's 9:30 there, dude. You're drinking coffee at 9:30? How do you do that? If you drink coffee right now, when will you be able to go to sleep? Coffee has no wake up for me? Really? That's wild. Wow, I'm super sensitive to caffeine. I feel like it just jacks me up. Interesting. I have like the most chronic ADHD. I hate it. It runs my life, dude. I've taken so many different medications for it too through my life, but I don't take any anymore. Caffeine wipes me out. That's crazy. I mean, if anything, it'll make me like want to lay down and have like a miniature like anxiety attack, but it usually doesn't make me want to go to sleep, that's for sure. Yeah, well, I'm 36, so I'm getting there. Noekel. Welcome in. My name's Danny. Hope you're doing well. We're currently in my van. Welcome to the van. Make yourself cozy if you guys want to. You can just jump right in there and pass out, but you need to get the fuck out and I gotta go to bed. But yeah, I just did a bunch of work on my van. I replaced the water pump and a bunch of other things. And it's a German diesel engine, so it's really been a tough battle. I replaced the water pump and it's still leaking. And then I took the water pump on and did it like way slower and more meticulously, and it's still fucking leaking. I have a 2006 Sprinter. It's labeled Dodge, but every part inside of it is Mercedes. So it's made in Germany. So it's a little tricky. It's a German diesel engine, so it's like it always crosses a bunch of wires that aren't supposed to be crossed in mechanics' brains and stuff. This van is a unicorn. Anything past the year 2006, which this is a 2006, is into T1N, which is this special kind of collector series of the Sprinter that people try to buy. And like, even if for some reason this whole van, after like however long it got driven, like if the whole engine died, somebody would still buy the body of it like in a heartbeat to put a new engine inside of it, especially because it didn't live in the snow and stuff. It's such a weird collector's item. Like, somebody would gladly have a million headaches trying to figure out how to rebuild an engine in this van just because there's this weird cult following, and I got sucked into it and bought one. I wanted a higher TP van and it was crazy. Dude, my same van with my mileage with the high top would have been $28,000. This one was $13,500. You know, 160,000 miles. And like, if you find one, a high top with 300,000 miles, a high top with 300,000 miles, it'll still be fucking 15, 16, 17. It's so weird. It's worth it. The neck, the $5,000, $6,000, $10,000, whatever more, it's worth it because your neck will start to hurt eventually. Welcome in, movies. Welcome in, everybody. My name is Danny. If you want to be properly greeted, just say hi in the chat. Now be a perfect time. We got a lot of good people that come through these streams every day. I stream a lot. We go walking around with my backpack and routers and batteries and bring some drinks and bring some spliffs and bring some snacks, and we go around and try to make some fun out of every day. You know, because we're only going to be alive for so long, and we're only going to give a shit and have this much love in our heart for so long. And we might as well make it a good time, you know? You might as well, when your life flashes before your eyes when you die, you want to think about, you know, and make it a good movie. Make it a good life flashing before your eyes. So that's what we're trying to do. We're just trying to make the best of our lives, the best that we can with what we've got, with wherever we end up. Give love, know love, show love, and grow love. Been my motto for 30 years. Nice, dude. That's what's up, man. If I make my way out to the West Coast, I'll have to hit you up. I mean the East Coast. Sorry. Yeah, I wonder like what's the plan, like I wonder how long until North Carolina is like given way better rights and stuff with growing, because there's medical out there, but I don't think there's like a ton of grows. Wait, I just dropped Okay, Ohio. They have hemp here? Yeah, fucking hemp. I feel like hemp is the first thing that like ruined the cannabis industry. Like once companies could sell hemp flowers, it was like game over. Everything changed. I got a 72 bug too. Wait. That's what killed me. I was an extended 19 passenger Chevy. Took out seats. It was like a long shoebox. Oh, I gotta do a total rebuild on the 72 bug. I missed that. Fuck. Wow, you both have a 72 bug? That's crazy. Come on. Hands up. I think the cannabis law is hitting hemp and being pulled from human diet because all humans have cannabinoid deficiency. Yeah. I'm back and made it home. Good. Oh shit, you're home? Nice. Hell yeah. Now you've got your weed and your new weed. Mm. Is it chemical? Oh wait, who are we gonna raid tonight? I don't even think about that yet. Hey, it's Saturday. No, it's Sunday. Well, fuck, it's Easter. You're learning to fly. Ding a ding, ding a ding a ding, ding a ding a ding, ding a ding a ding. I ran cannabis TV from 94 to 2017. Got popped crossing state lines with 27.4 pounds to donate to a cancer group. No prison, but the 3 years probation left after 14 months. Wow. But probation made me stop and I never went back full time, maybe once a month. You mean just smoking once a month?
I needed a show as well, so hopefully you can call.
Oh, the show. I have a headache. Using too much of my brain, guys. From learning streaming tech to learning engines to relearning my songs on the guitar, my brain is fucking mashed potatoes. See if this water's still good. Yeah. Pickle juice? That sounds good. Tylenol. For the old headaches. For me. Well, I'm glad I got that almost impossible to put in air cabin filter in. And I'm glad that I got the engine air filter replaced. And I filled up the washer fluid. And I think tomorrow I'll probably change the oil. Excuse me. And it takes fucking 2.5 gallons of oil Isn't that crazy? How much fucking oil it takes? Yeah, possibly. But yeah, I gotta take off the oil cap, like the housing, and then pull this section out, take the filter off the section, pop this new filter in, put it in there, use a torque wrench and tighten it up. And there's this pipe, there's this rubberized line that I'm gonna replace that I bought. So I gotta go in there and do a bunch of shit, but I wanna get it done. Might as well do it tomorrow, I guess. Yeah, I've seen that before. I'll have to see if any of the places that I go to regularly have it.
I came here in a time machine.
When I changed the water pump and a bunch of lines and the idler pulleys, and I changed out the serpentine belt tensioner and the tensioner pulley, and I changed the serpentine belt, I meant to also change all the filters, change the fuel filter, replace this one line that goes to the thermostat, replace the thermostat. I also meant to change the oil, all that stuff, but then the pump kept leaking every time I kept redoing the pump job. So I had to keep putting all this other shit off, and now I can do this other stuff, which isn't like, I don't have to take the whole engine apart to do it, you know? But I'm stoked. Man, this guy's tweaking hard. Okay. We don't need that guy coming over here. Yeah, one step at a time. And it's just all the little maintenance. Like, it needs an oil change for sure. It's time. And I should be able to get away with that. Just parked on the side of the road. Yeah, this one's pretty easy. I am gonna change out the oil cooler line. So the oil cooler line is kind of like the only hard part, because it's like really hard to get to the fucking fasteners and unscrew them without having like a nice tiny ass little socket wrench. Maybe I'll go to the parts store and I'll see if they have like a really tiny ass little socket wrench, because that might be helpful for me. But either way, I'm trying to think. It'd be funny if that one socket wrench, that little tiny one that I never found a use for, that this one would have was what it could have been good for. You know what sucks ass? Is that every single one of the fasteners are different sizes. So like, depending on the size of the hose, the size of the tool that you need for the fasteners. And so like, you gotta have like a pocket full of every single size of fastener, like socket, that fits like the smallest one to the biggest one. And you'll be like on one side of a line, and you'll unscrew it, and then you'll go to the other one and it's like too small, and you're like, oh yeah, you know, like pop the different one on, and you're always changing it. You're like, okay, which one is this? 7, 8, 9, 10, 6.5 millimeters? And that's the thing too, is that it's all in millimeters. So it's a little bit, it'll throw you off a little bit, especially when you're trying to ask people for tools around town. When you're talking about millimeters, they'll be like, oh yeah, we have that too, but then they won't actually have the one you want, or it's like you gotta buy a whole set just to get one single tool. We'll find a lot of new reasons to smile. Thanks for the reminder. Appreciate you. Wait, did you say your name was Mike or Mark? Wait, did you say your name was one of those things? Or was that from like, no, that was someone else earlier. You're Fern? Yeah, no, somebody else, yeah. Yeah, I'm plenty stoned today. My brain is, my slogan is my brain is mashed potatoes. So, you know, we'll get through the day. But all right, take care. We never questioned them calling it dope. Yeah, I mean, I think that when your brain is overloaded as much as mine has been, you get a lot more, you're a lot more sensitive when you smoke too. So I'm like extra baked today. Peace. Later. You're always welcome back. If you ever see me streaming, I could be in the van or I could be roaming around with the backpack on. But you never know what you're gonna get. Bum, ba, bum. Oops. Stress will make you a loopy mess? I know, man. Seriously. Yes, I agree with that. You said it, not me. But I believe that's true. Wait, where's my other hoodie? Oh, there. Oh yeah, let's see how it runs with the new air filter and shit in it, right? Plus, I've been charging my phone all day. I probably need to charge the battery. Alright, new air filters. We're good. Oh, wow. Damn. Holy fuck. The air blows like so much better out of the vents. Jeez. Bed looks cozy today, yeah. Try. I'm gonna have to look up that one thread. Yay, B-Rob! That's so funny. I was just thinking I'm gonna have to look up the video or the posts that I saw about leaving that one little filter that was glued to the bottom of the air filter. Like whether you should leave that on there or not. It seems like it's manufactured in such a way, right? Did you see that on the video? Did they leave the filter on there too? But yeah, the air's blowing out like a motherfucker. Okay, good. Okay, cool. Thank you. Awesome. Thanks for confirming that. You know what's sick though is that I also, okay, so what I do in my spare time to stress myself out is I look up posts on Facebook in this group of like 25,000 people who own these vans. Oh yeah, much more than before probably. And I go on, and since I participate in those groups and post what's going on with mine all the time, I always see them on my Facebook. I just open up my Facebook and go straight to the group. And one of the people, like I've seen posts about that little white filter that's glued onto the air filter. And like I've seen so many posts that now when I run into things, I sometimes recognize them. And there's this, I can't like turn my thing, like I can't switch it to like go to the feet and go to the top and go to the defrost. I can't turn like that notch. It just stuck. And you can like WD-40 like all the wires in the back and like unknot them and stuff and reinstall them. And then on the lever where it goes from like 1, 2, 3, 4 to like max speed on the heater, mine just goes from 0 to all the way to the max speed. And I saw posts about that, and it said that if you buy a new fan and you install new parts of the system, it comes with this certain plug that doesn't really match up perfectly, but if you modify it enough, it'll work properly. But if you just kind of shove it in there and you're like, huh, and then you put it together and it only goes full blast, there is actually a way to fix it. So if I ever get bored one day and I want to tear apart my whole dashboard, I could probably have some fun with all that. But it works. Yeah, it seems like it's coming pretty full blast. Holy fuck, dude. Man, my air was being cock blocked so hard. That filter was fucking clogging it, man. This is insane. What the fuck? It's like superpowers. It's like it's just beefed out. Alright, cool. That's sick. Jesus, it's almost like too powerful. Now I kind of want to figure out how to fix it and make it go like, well, that's a good thing because the air conditioning works in the van, and in the summer, like when I drove through the desert to TwitchCon, that was fall or whatever, early fall, but like when I drove to TwitchCon, it was hot. It was like 100-something degrees at one point when I was driving through the mountains, through the desert. Yeah, and if I black out, like if I put a like big enough curtain, like thick enough blockage between the front cabin and the back, it stays pretty cool in the front while the air conditioning's on. Not cool, maybe it will now that I replaced the air filter, but it cools you down enough to where you don't feel like you're gonna die. Oh wow, that's sick. Awesome, guys. Yeah, I guess tomorrow we should probably change the oil. I need the torque wrench for 2 different things just to change the oil. Ugh. Dude, any other car I've ever had, I would just bolt shit together. And on this car, everything has like a certain spec to be tightened at. Breathing. That's right. Honestly, that's so sick, huh? Dude, the air. Oh my god. Look at the old air filter. It's probably got like asbestos in it. Working on your own shit is so intimidating, but also so rewarding when you fix it. Yeah, I know, right? And it's also so defeating because there's some things that you're gonna work on that are gonna be really hard. Like the water pump that's leaked, even though I put 2 different work days on it, 2 separate occasions, 1 week after the next, trying to do it perfectly, and it just hasn't seemed to work out. But you just gotta keep moving, you know? You figure out how much it's leaking, you bring coolant with you. In fact, I should buy coolant. Or I should change the thermostat and then buy coolant to top it off. Because I know I'm gonna lose like some, at least some. But what a big difference. Yeah, in the air, I know, right? That's good. You know, that means that also the engine air filter too, it's gonna help the engine a lot, you know? Because that one's for the cabin, which means that one's for the air that comes in from the engine that is gonna blow through the vents. And the other one that I put in is specifically just built into the engine itself, so. Try to keep everything clean in there, but there was so much wind earlier too when I was doing this stuff. Hopefully nothing blew into the turbo line or anything. But yeah, we seem good. Put everything back together accordingly. We also have washer fluid now. I filled that up today for the first time since I bought the van. Oh, I got one of those sprayers that sprays out. Oh, so if I spray... Wait, why is it bubbly? It's like soapy. Okay, I guess that's cool. It sprays out to the side. You see it? You see it? I don't want to waste it, but... So if somebody's parked next to me, it's gonna squirt into their window. I bet you I could squirt it straight into someone's window if I tried, is basically what I'm saying. Not that I would, but it's probably gonna happen on accident one day. Wow, the air. Whoa! I wonder if it was like, you know, if it was like stopping the motor from working efficiently because it had to force the air through. Because like, wow, that's insane. Why is the windshield fluid soapy? I mean, it doesn't look like it once it's all stopped. Windshield washer fluid. Okay, yeah. Just making sure I didn't put any weird random bottle that looks just like washer fluid. It's like blue Baja Blast or some shit. Whoops. Yeah, things are a little bit more organized. So, let's see. This is the oil, 5W30 Rotella T6 synthetic. This is the oil you can use on this engine. It takes about, I think I should have 1 quart of oil left after I fill it up, but this is 2.5 gallons right here. That good. Oh. I haven't even opened the oil filter, but it's a paper filter and it goes in the house. And then another day, I'll replace the fuel filter. The other one looks old as fuck too, so should be good. Should be a good thing. See that fuel filter? That's a diesel fuel filter made in Germany. Wait, made in Bulgaria. Excuse me. But this is like a Mercedes certified, like Mercedes dealer uses these parts. It's like certified good by Mercedes. It looks funny. What, the filter? Well, the fuel filter is pretty important, you know? So that'll probably be a good thing to update. And I've already shown this shit, but I bought the fitting that goes for my air filter or my oil filter housing. So I'll be able to torque that to 23 Newton meters when I put it back on, because that housing, it's not one of those like canisters that you just pull off and replace. It's a housing, and so it does actually have to be torqued to spec because it's fucking German. And then I'm going to replace the thermostat inside of the original Mercedes-Benz housing. I don't know yet. San Diego, I guess. What's up, Pilkers? I changed the cabin air filter, and my fucking air literally goes like 1,000,000 fucking miles per hour now. It's crazy how much it was blocked up, dude. Like crazy, actually crazy. So, and then this goes from the reservoir, from the coolant reservoir to the thermostat. So when I replace the thermostat, I'm going to replace this. The AC and heat blows so good. Nice. That's sick. Dude, the air is like, my motor must have been getting tired, because now that I'm changed this, it's like Mach speeds, dude. And I don't have any settings unless it's the top setting, because somebody installed this a little funky, and it just goes from 0 to hero right away. So listen. Woo! Wow! It's insane! It's never worked like this. It's crazy. Bro, what the fucking crap? Oh yeah. Oh, it's gonna warm my van up so quick when it's cold and cool it down when it's hot. Let's go. So yeah, I also replaced the engine filter. So I'm hoping that the engine is also breathing a little better too, you know? Water pump's still leaking, but I'm trying to replace all the other things that I bought, you know? I was being stubborn and trying to wait until I fixed the water pump completely, until I started doing all the other little easier stuff. But I think I'm gonna do the oil change tomorrow. Seems like a good idea. I got the oil and the filter, and I also have this little hose. This is like an oil cooler hose, and this comes out of the oil filter housing. So like if you're opening up the housing for the paper filter, right? You take it off, and then you pull this thing out of the housing. You pull the filter out, but the filter's attached to this, like, what looks like almost like an ice cream cone, but with a filter on the top, and it's made of plastic. And then you have to pop the filter off and then put the new filter on, and then you have to drop that back down in there. And you have to hope when you open it up it's not cracked or anything, because it's like ribbed plastic, and I've seen pictures of cracked ones. They're like, oh, thought I was just doing a simple oil change, and then they had to buy like a specialty part. But yeah, so hopefully mine's not broken or anything. That would suck. If it is, I'll just put it back in there broken and buy a new one later. But this, once you open up the oil housing, the filter housing, and you take the filter out, there's still like attached to this part of the engine. This is attached to it, and this is an oil cooler line, and then this goes to some other shit in the engine where I can't even tell you exactly where it goes to. Actually, it goes this way, but it's way deep in there and it's hard as hell to get to. But I think, because I bought the part, I think I do want to replace that part. I think I do want to really, it's gonna bust my knuckles, and hopefully I can get it out. But I want to take this. I tried to take the tools I had, and I could kind of reach the fasteners, but if I get a really small ratchet wrench, like maybe even smaller than this little fork, like a little shorter, like a really short one, like a 6-inch ratchet wrench, that might be a good one to, like a 1/4 inch, and I can get in there and like actually hit it easier. But I'll replace this line, and this goes to the oil filter housing, and then I'll replace the oil filter in the housing, and then fill it back up. But also, any other time I change my oil in the future, I'm not gonna have to change this, you know? But this is a pretty good one to switch out and then not have to think about for a long time. When I was feeling the old one, you can feel where the clamp is just like super pressed into the old rubber, and it's like, you know, kind of, you can tell the pressure has gotten to it over time. It's not leaking or anything, but it should be a good one to replace. Oil will be going through this line. But yeah, it's kind of a lot. I'm gonna have to actually research everything tonight, just to make sure I have all my notes right. I'm just like, maybe I should go to the store and get a tiny little ratchet wrench. I'll have to decide if I change that line on this oil change or the next oil change. But it's all a matter of me being able to get in there. So maybe I'll just test again tomorrow morning if I feel like I can reach them with the screwdriver with the custom socket on there. And if I can, I feel like I should change it out. It's just a really hard to get to fucking spot, dude. Unless you want to take off high pressure diesel fuel lines. Hell yeah. How's the ambulance coming along? You gotta post more pictures, dude. Oh, that's the guy that started the fire over there. Damn. What up, Prophet 6? Welcome in. So that'll be nice too. Then this will be gone, and then this will be gone. Yay! And then we'll have way less shit in here. Things could be worse, I suppose. Oh, yeah, I feel ya. Well, if you change your water pump twice on the van that you live out of and it keeps leaking even though you keep changing it, you have to have that attitude as well. So I appreciate that attitude. That's where I'm at. I'm like, my brain is half always thinking about my engine and half trying to convince myself that I should stop always be thinking about that. Well, welcome in. I appreciate you coming through. I hope you're doing well. My name is Danny. This is welcome to the van. Whoop. This dude, like 20 feet away from my van, he like started a fire in the garbage bin the other day. Now he walks around using like a gamer chair as like a shopping cart. I wonder if he's gonna try to start a fire over there. What he's doing. I definitely hear that damn water pump. Yes! Fucking water pump, dude, I'm telling you. We don't need no more water pumps going out in our lives. I'm over it. I seen that dude was going ham with that can. Oh wait, you saw that? Yeah, now he's just, I don't want to show him. I mean, I kind of could show him. He's not doing anything embarrassing or crazy other than using a gamer chair as a shopping cart kind of, you know, sort of transport device. Because when he started that fire, he also was sitting in this white chair. It seems like he's been bringing it everywhere. He goes, I threw you a follow the other day. I seen you, but I guess I didn't. Oh shit, why is it so dark now? Because I fucking zoomed. Because I zoomed out. What is our guy doing? Oh, he's just making a spot to sit down. He's taking a rest. That guy's probably had better days, you know. The tweaks come out of the woodworks at night. Yeah, that's true. Shoot, I need to get me an insulated bin. Mine's not insulated enough, but just the walls are pretty good as far as these plastic panels. But I have a lot of goals and aspirations around making this thing as epic as I possibly can. Here, let me show you. So this is a T1N Sprinter, so that means it's the model between 2002 and 2006. And this is all trash from me working on my van today, so don't mind all the trash. I'm gonna throw this out. But this is a 2006 T1N, so it's the last year that they made these. And it's a OM 647 turbo diesel Mercedes engine. And so it's kind of hard to get parts for it, and it's a whole thing. It's like my whole life revolves around it. It's actually good that I'm in LA because it's close to San Diego, and there's a parts place in San Diego that specializes in this company, Euro Parts SD. They specialize in these kinds of vans and stuff. So we got the van, the cabin, front cabin's real nice. Now the air works like crazy. Wow. What the fuck? I love it, dude. And that's good. Very simple. I have this desk, and the desk I used to have in my places that I've rented, and this is just one of the desks, like a little side desk I had next to my computer desk. And I decided to ratchet strap this to the wall, and it's been 6 months, and this is just ratchet strapped to the wall. It's kind of crazy that this has worked so long. And this is my main desk. Then I've got my bed. I went to Home Depot and I measured these bins, and then I built the bed with the exact dimensions of the height of the bins and the width of the bins, so I could slide 2 bins underneath. Then I have a bunch of space here for, you know, getting up out of bed and getting ready and putting my shit together, and guitar, steel drum behind the guitar. Basically it's cool because I have this space. I could put anything if I need to, whether it be, I don't know, a bike, or whoever knows whatever the fuck will happen in the future. But it's very simple. It's very minimalist right now because I've been putting all my time and effort into working on the engine. But I would love to have a max fan put in right here in the ceiling. I would love to cut this. I can't wait to have to do this, but yeah, I want to cut a hole in here and put a max fan. And then I want to like line all of this with insulation that you stick on there. And then I want to have like planks, like thin wood planks that go, so it's like ribbed, you know, it's just like, and so the whole thing will just like be pretty easy to install, honestly. And then run wires all the way through, so I have like spare powers coming out when I want to use them for any other utilities. And then I would have like lights built into the wood too, probably, most likely. Create a system where I can put the lights in, and then have it so they're really easy if I ever need to change a bulb in one or something, that it's not like I install it and it's like I have to fucking rebuild it all or some shit to change it. But yeah, and then I could do that to the walls too, eventually, which would be really cool, because then I can start building permanent structures. Like I could change the whole design of the inside of the van and have a permanent, like, you know, heavy duty built section for cooking, or have a nice section that has batteries in it that runs through the walls that goes up into solar. Like all the stuff I dream of doing. Kind of had to spend money on other things.